Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3-episode test. It is me, your boy, Straw Hat Lucas. I, of course, am joined tonight by my brother-in-arms, SSJ8 Cody, the sorcerer, the special grade sorcerer of the anime and manga sphere, Vexus,
right.
the lurking legend, and, of course, the brother, Jacoby DJ. We have an amazing podcast for you guys here tonight. A lot of peak happened over the last 2 weeks. A lot of wild shit happened in our episode, our homework from last episode. Very, very interesting watch, so make sure you stick around for that. Of course, I have an icebreaker for us this week. Guys, this one is good, and I want to hear from the audience with this one as well. I need to know, what anime character did you connect with that initially you thought there was no way you would connect with?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead, Vex. I feel like you got something to cook on.
I think there's a few obvious shout outs. I'll wait until we've all said ours to because I don't want to steal your thunder or nothing. But for me specifically, we did a villains thing over on the Eternal Dawn, over a year ago at this point. And I mentioned a character named Accelerator. It's from a shared universe thing. It's from a certain scientific railgun, a certain magical index, and a certain scientific accelerator. There's 3 different shows. There's actually a 4th show coming out from that shared universe as well. And he is set up to be, he's the number 1 big shot. He's the number 1 most powerful Esper in all of Academy City. And he is just absolutely irredeemable. He, at the age of 7, he was able to just topple armies. Full tanks, you could just crumple them into paper balls. He's just insanely powerful, and he, through psychosis and this god complex, just becomes this completely irredeemable character. And then when he gets his own show, you start to see all of that fall away, and he becomes an actually phenomenal character.
Oh wow!
So I think
that's
for me answer. It's a deep pull. I don't know many people who have gotten into that number of series, but it's really good, and I really like his character development a lot.
Yeah.
Dude, hell yeah. No, that was a fantastic answer.
Yeah, phenomenal answer.
Yeah.
Jacoby, Cody, how are we feeling?
Cody, take it away, brother. I'm still articulating my thoughts the way I want to present it.
This feels stupid. I probably Subaru Natsuki. I really on getting into ReZero, I really didn't think I would be so attached to an isekai protagonist per se. But when he first comes across the very first wall and he's ready to give up, he's crashing out, he's ready to give it up, and he's being told about how great he is, and he has this huge speech about how much he hates himself. I felt seen. And
that's wonderful.
It's something I didn't know that another person in this world had ever even experienced for themselves. To be able to portray it in a character's monologue was phenomenal. And I didn't think I would ever be able to resonate with a character like that. So that's probably my answer. But it feels really dumb to say that.
No, I respect it so wholeheartedly because he was such a shitty nothing burger of a character at first. And through absolute trial by fire, he has become one of the undisputed goats, the pinnacle of the genre, in my opinion. You can shit on isekai all you want, but ReZero is amazing, and Subaru is him.
Yeah, Subaru is absolutely him, without a freaking doubt. No, that's such a great take. Honestly, dude, I kind of feel like mine's a little bit lame too. I'm kind of between 2, but I think the better for this example is actually Deku from My Hero. I was just one of those loser shonen bros who just kind of thought he was lame in the beginning. I understood where he was coming from, but it just took me a little while to connect with him. But genuinely, Deku turned into one of my all-time favorite character development just arcs in general, watching his growth all the way through, him sticking, watching all of those things that as a brand new watcher, not knowing what to expect, not loving, become the best parts of his character, and actually his resolve and kind of who he is. Honestly, I connected a lot heavier than I thought, and maybe I didn't like it just simply because I was all right, I don't want to be a crybaby about stuff either, so I don't want to see that, whatever. But you know what, that's in kind of all of us. And then seeing the way his friends were able to bring him kind of back off the ledge, like at the end of the Dark Deku arc, you know, and all of that. Like as much as people kind of shit on that, like I really really loved that full circle moment, and like just like the way he connects with like his friends and like the people he cares about. Like I care super deeply about the people around me, and like the way he really shows that and learns to like lean on them. I don't know. I think it was some super sick character development that
No, dude, that's
really just
wonderful.
blew me away. It took me on the
Yeah.
ride I think it was supposed to take me on. So
I liked when on
yeah.
the beach after he was dragging around appliances
beach?
and like doing his like summer training arc or whatever.
Yeah.
And then All Might's just like how far you've come. This is you 7 months ago crying. And dude, it was just so it was so funny.
Yeah,
holding up a
relatable
little
moment,
Polaroid.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also have two.
man.
Exactly.
You said you had a second one though, right?
Oh yeah. Also like just like kind of Naruto on like a similar thing, just like
Yeah.
growing up with Naruto. He was such an annoying character on episode 1. Like genuinely like and for a lot of reasons, obviously, like we understand like through his character development, but like man, he was just like such a pain in the ass, like just kind of like a nuisance kind of to everyone, and like that's how he was supposed to come across because he was obviously vying for attention.
Yeah.
And then like the full circle moment, like in the pain, like at the end of the pain arc, with like him just being accepted and appreciated and loved by the village, like that, like yeah, dude, I don't know,
It isn't
like
over yet.
moments like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
No, yeah,
But-
exactly. Yeah. I really
Yeah.
like Naruto as well. And you know, I mean, you were there at the start of my Naruto journey. I was not a
Mhm.
fan of Naruto as an MC. So
Yeah.
so I get the sentiment there a lot.
Mhm.
Like I said, I had two. One I'm going to briefly mention is Crollo from Hunter x Hunter,
Ooh.
which I know
The goat.
is
Oh,
but if you've read, I know you haven't gotten to his backstory or anything, so I won't spoil that for you, but like just knowing the links he would go to for his friends and the bond of why he would go to those links for his friends really struck a chord with me. And some of the familiar blondes, I've always been a believer in the water of the womb is not as thick as the blood that we choose. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So that found family sense, it's another reason I love One Piece, but Crollo really embodies that, even though he's this villain in his series. But he leaves you questioning also if he is a villain. I will say that. My second one is
Yeah.
Chisei
that's
Hattori.
why. Oh my god. Like real quick, just to spit on Crollo before you go
Of
too
course.
deep into that. It's like that's one of my favorite things about Hunter x Hunter. As like a D1 Hunter x Hunter glazer, it's in my top 5 anime and manga. I think that it's really great because there's this like moral grayness and like understanding the human element, and that like humans are monsters too and whatnot, and like not really being able to just label one person as a good guy, one person as a bad guy, and it just depends on where you stand.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And the troop embodies that so well all throughout York New and in the future of the series. And oh, dude, goated pick.
Yeah.
Absolutely goated pick.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, my second one, the one that I really is what made me think of this question legitimately. Vex, you and I watched Ancient Magus Bride together. So you got to kind of experience me falling in love with her as a character and like getting to understand her better. As someone, without getting too personal, you know, who came from a fairly rough childhood of trauma and stuff like that, seeing this person come out of their cage, fly, you little bird, you know what I mean? And learning her way in the world and learning how she can be happy as well. She doesn't have to be her past. She doesn't have to be what happened to her. She can just be in like finding her place in that way. It really spoke to me on a spiritual level and made me fall in love with the series, where it does have its kind of like lower moments, but it doesn't matter because the character work in it is so well done that it just, it hits you. You know what I mean? It really echoes within you.
Oh yeah. Makes me
it's,
really need to feel like I really need to watch Ancient.
You
Magus
really do.
Bride, dude.
It's a hard sell because of the premise, but like
Mhm.
it is a very, very just well written and well animated series. The animation in that
Yeah,
series is
yeah.
if you
fucking
like
gorgeous.
fantasy and you like psychology and you like that, it's the kind of fantasy like Witch Hat, Frieren, Studio Ghibli type of things that all of those kind of encompass. And it's the type of psychology that a lot of like Josei in capture very well, like Ikoku Nikki, which we gave our 3
Mhm.
episode test to. So if you like those types of just like very exposing of weaknesses, types of like psychological stories, this is truly one of the most emotionally intelligent and evocative series. In my opinion, it's the first anime I ever cried to. and I adore Chisei.
Yeah.
So another goated pick, Lucas. Absolutely.
Thank
I think honorable mentions for this. I mean, like so many people's first anime in the West, and
Goku.
one of the first major villains. Literally Vegeta.
Vegeta, yeah.
Yeah,
when we get
actually,
the
though.
whole,
He's just a short king that
get,
wants to get the come up for his family, just like me.
Yeah.
do you want the Widow's Peak? The Widow's Peak is enough of a reason to justify everything he did in the Saiyan Saga.
Peak is peak, whether it's a Widow's or not. You know what I'm saying?
No, but when we get him in the bad guy shirt, and like he's like on our side now, and like it's everything through the Namek saga. It's like I think that's like I didn't really rock with him until I did, and he became one of the most well-written characters. And I don't go to Dragon Ball for well-written characters per se, but I do really fuck with Vegeta's arc.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Has the best character arc in Dragon Ball, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, for real, actually, though. Dude,
legitimately.
another honorable mention, like, while y'all talk that I cannot believe I didn't bring up, especially with how recent this is, Arthur Boyle from fucking Fire Force, dude.
Yeah.
My
Goat.
absolute goat.
Goat.
My goat. Honestly, I think he's a better answer than, like, anything I gave. Like, because, like,
I
man,
rocked with him immediately. I rocked
did
with him
not.
day
I did
one.
not, dude, he was so
Immediately.
annoying at first, and I was like, I don't know, like you're all right, like I don't hate you, not deal breaker, but like I don't
Yeah.
know. And then, dude, end of season 3, dude, I'm getting him tatted on my forehead, bro. That's my goat, like crazy.
my honorable mention was another one from Hunter x Hunter, and it's Miorium. Like, I butcher his name every time, but I don't even care.
Meruem.
Meruem. Which is weird because I did a whole video
I wasn't
where I
even sure
didn't
who you
mess
were
up his name.
talking about,
Listen. Which is funny because I did a whole review on that arc and didn't mess his name up once. But either
Lucas
way,
in front of the mirror, like
Meruem.
slapping himself upside the cheek, like, get it right. Come on, get it right.
right.
Get it
Come
right.
on.
I
Look
don't want
in
to
the
edit
mirror.
more.
Like,
I'm tired of editing.
Oh man.
but with Meruem, like just his ability to understand life for what it is by the end of his arc, like his character arc, like it just speaks to you, like his questioning of why. You know what I mean? And he learns it through a fucking board game as well. So like just his whole character arc just spoke to me. I was like, okay, yes, but it was too hard to explain. That's why I didn't choose him when I was like, I do have two.
You have a whole video on your channel about it.
I
You
do.
know? Go check that out. Link
Go
in the
check out my
description.
Chimera and arc review.
Oh man.
Secession arc review coming sometime. Like
One day.
I think that's like it's one of the better types of storytelling is when you can have this type of like well executed redemption, and I really do appreciate that. Cody had brought up his goat Natsuki Subaru, and guys,
Goat.
we haven't done it yet this season because some of us aren't caught up, but it's time. We got to talk about ReZero, y'all. Like season 4 is absolutely insane. I'm currently anime only. Cody knows a lot more than I do, but like just being able to like spit all of these theories from everything that's been happening, this is already shaping up to be the best arc in this entire series. This series was in my top 10 before we started getting this season or even last season. It's just I love ReZero, but this arc might put it in top 3. Y'all, I'm not even kidding. It's been
I didn't
insane,
realize this.
Cody.
Bro, I have 10 minutes left in the most recent episode. I am actually basically caught up. That's crazy. I thought I was more behind than I was. I've been burning through it. I might actually be here with you guys, dude. Wait a minute.
Man.
This
we can rip for 10 minutes. Trust
Dude.
me, we can rip for 10 minutes.
I think everything that you've been saying about all of this, like this being the best isekai, I think it really just has to be, man. Like with all the glaze that you were giving Subaru as well, like what a character who grows on you as like such an insufferable MC. Like man, where he's at this point, like the scale of this story has gone so crazy from the tail
It's the
end
little
of-
things for me, man. It's like him in back in season 3 when we were seeing him and Emmy just doing like routine calisthenics. And that's how they get through day by day. It's like we understand that like a year passed in between like the events of the sanctuary and getting to Priestella and whatnot, and like seeing that this world truly does feel lived in, but also like this time that Subaru has spent here has meant something, and it hurts that much more when that time gets etch-a-sketched away from us. You know what I mean? It's like,
dude.
fuck, dude, this
I love
series is
that
so good.
about an anime though, when like the actions of the main character actually does, and like the party as a whole, like affects the world as a whole as well. I like that. I like to see that kind of progression.
And he's not just some loser anymore wearing a tracksuit. Like there's legend of him being like held as a hero in multiple nations now.
Yep. Yeah.
He's him.
No.
He's just him, dude. Like,
he's not useless. He's like genuinely, I mean, like, and just what he has to go through to have made it to this point. Like, man, this show never ceases to surprise me with the level of violence that it just decides to hit sometimes. Like when all of a sudden shin bones are out, and I'm like, oh my god, like what?
Dude,
like
when homegirl gets turned into when homegirl gets turned into a human pretzel, like,
dude,
I'm just like, that shit was
and like the sound
gruesome.
design on it and everything, like they're cooking so hard on it. Like the animation, everything is going like so well. Like, dude, this show has
physically pained me.
wild.
I got nauseous. I literally got nauseous several times during this season alone. And it's like season 3 had its like moments that really hit, especially the one surrounding Sirius, which was just such a fucking crazy concept for a character. But like, I think that the latter half of season 3, just because of the fact that Reinhardt was there, I felt like there were slightly less stakes, but I was still on the edge of my seat. But here, and trust me, we still have goats. We still absolutely have goats, but seeing them turn on each other and get one tapped and like all of the things that we see in the first 3 episodes, I'm just like, the stakes are back. I am terrified in a way that I haven't felt since like the first episode of season 3. You know what I mean? Which was a damn feature-length movie. Like, so it's literally
it's
like
feature-length movie. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's for season 4 to be able to top that. It just feels crazy. I am loving this arc setup so fucking much right now. And Cody, who has been watching it with me, he's been like saying like he's been waiting for this shit for so fucking long. Like, tell me, brother, how are you feeling? Is it living up?
I can finally tell you guys about how cool stars are and how cool star names are and how cool history is with how many different like stories are connected to astronomy. Like, I've been sitting on this for 2 fucking years and I'm like, oh man, that's a weird thing. That's like during season 3 when Subaru brought up how to defeat what's his name, Pride. Was it Pride? I think it was.
No, it was
or was it Greed? Greed.
Regulus.
Greed. Yeah, Regulus. When he was bringing up like, oh, it works like this constellation because of this thing I heard from back home, I was like, oh my god, are they gonna tell it now? But like to finally have Subaru like get like the light bulb moment. Watching that episode, I literally felt blue balled because I saw the ending playing and I was like, what the hell? What the hell? They just do it. And then they did it. I literally have the message where I typed in Vex's server. I was like, oh my god, y'all need to watch till the very end. This is crazy. It's literally like the whole Pandora's box has been opened. And now that everything has been opened, there's no way to put it back because now it's like, what does Aldebaran mean? What is the significance to the Pallades sisters in the set?
I typed in my server. I was just like, I will not study astronomy and tried to put theories together to try to. I'm not going to spoil myself because like I don't want to know the connections. Like
NVC with Vex because I'm starting the series Ruby.
We
were talking about that, and then our good homie Cube of the Red Sea jumped in and was talking to Vex because he had just got caught up on ReZero, and I hear Vex going on about, what about the hidden 13th Zodiac, and how will that come into play? Like, he's just going off for like 20, 30 minutes, and I'm sitting here watching Ruby like, man, he is cooking right now. I don't know what he's cooking.
You brought the demons out of me.
But he's cooking something. That's a meal.
That is a meal.
I literally lost sleep. I like after watching the 4th episode and just like the implications of what we had gotten there, I watched that with Cody. I yapped with him about theories for like an hour and a half. And then I was like, I need to go to bed. I have shit to do in the morning. And I sat there and stared at my fucking ceiling for another hour and a half.
Yeah.
Just like literally could not, just a stream of consciousness of just ReZero theories and like what this could mean, what that could mean. And like all of this stuff from like, cause I used to be caught up with the source material literally #decade ago. And so it was like, it's actually insane to me as an anime only now, getting these reveals that I've been wanting for so fucking long, dude.
Yeah, there's so much that I want to cook on with y'all with, but the most I can say as someone who is current with ReZero right now, y'all aren't ready.
I love to hear it, dude. And ReZero stays that way. Like, it just is something that constantly surprises me, even with it kind of being like it's one of those like animes that just does such a good job with like repeating a concept, but it not getting old and tired. Like, people complain about Tokyo Revengers with like the way it's just really repetitive with like him going back and forth. But like with the way ReZero handles it, and just like you said, just like everything getting etch-a-sketched away. Like, there's so many times that you'll watch a whole episode just for it to be nothing, and like there's a good reason for it. And like that nothing, like they do such a good job of putting you in the like primal fear that he feels. Like Vex, you said earlier that you actually got like sick a little bit like watching some of these scenes, and like it really is like that. Like, they lock in on the visceralness. Like, it's just
the sound design is really good too. Like,
yeah,
the
when we
crunching on the
got
head.
that gobble gobble, oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Gobble, gobble.
I was like, not my goat. Holy shit. And like the implications of like the information that we've had for years, and it's just been dangled right in front of us, but we just weren't aware of the context. Like, this is how you write a story, and you properly set up and you properly pay off. I literally don't know of a single aspect of this series like on a rewatch, which I have recently rewatched. Like last year, like 5 of the homies got into the series, and I was like backseating like right there for almost all of them. And it's just like, I can't think of a single thing that I have as a complaint that doesn't get addressed, because this series is so self-aware and so tight. You know what I mean? It's like literally everything that you
deliberate.
can even imagine as a
describe
problem gets developed upon to be something so much more than you could have expected. If there's anything about this that is unassuming, you just need to know there is more depth there. Like, and it's like unfathomable to certain degrees, because like literally it felt like those galaxy brain fucking like, you know, memes like where I just like transcended across the cosmos. Like, whenever we got like the end of, or like the whole thing in episode 4.
You're cooking with the mechanical elves right now.
Yeah. It just changed the entire game. It changed the entire fucking game of like the scope of what these stories can do. And I've talked about in the past how a really big issue with a lot of isekai is that, one, either they only get 1 season and they're just a commercial and you just have to go check out the source material and you're never going to get more than that, or they get like 10 too many seasons and they just become so contrived and they jump the shark and they lose the plot and stuff. No, ReZero is literally the shining example of exactly how you write this story.
Yeah, it never stops getting better.
It's so good.
Like,
it's so good, dude.
Yeah, no, it's been so fun catching up on it and like just being back in this world, because like I freaking loved this shit, and like the hiatus that it went on for so long like really took like a lot of like the wind out of my sails for it. And like I said, like like y'all have seen, it took me forever to even get through like the most recent season. But man, like once I really started, like it just lived on my monitor at that point. Like any chance that I could be watching it, I've been watching it to catch up, because it's been so good.
These past
Also,
2 weeks have just been too
W.
hectic. But it is in my notes to give it the 3-episode test, so that is coming very soon, boys. I'm probably going to squeeze it out before
Just
next episode.
Make sure you watch the director's cut.
Okay.
Yeah, the director's cuts are significantly better in all ways. Okay. I rewatched those recently with my girl, and they were just made such a difference.
The base season 1 is not bad, but the director's cut is just like a curated experience that is designed to make it better for you. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah, if the director's got their hands in it, I want to see it. You know what I mean? Like deep in there.
Yeah. Also, major W that Shala is confirmed over 400 years old. So I know Cody's rejoicing over that.
Dog, I've been knowing. I listen.
He read the light novels. Like he knows this. God. He knows this, dog.
You aren't ready.
How far ahead do you think the light novels are?
Listen, I'm just gonna say, like, I'm current.
It's double,
with
isn't
the
it?
chap-
It's like we're in arc 6 right now.
We're
They're
in the
like
final arc right
10
now.
or 11 or some shit.
Yeah, ReZero could be ending this year. Like,
Yeah.
it's a very real possibility.
But like, so we're like halfway through the story currently, anime wise.
I think so. I think
It's insane.
There's a lot
That's
of content to come. Is
insane.
what I'm getting at. That's
It's
wild to
literally
think with what's going
yeah.
on. Like,
it's actually
I'm-
insane, dude.
yeah. The other thing is like, yeah, man, Shala's really cool, but like, she didn't just like put Chekhov's gun in front of us and say, "Yep," just to let y'all know I am here. To let y'all know I am a thing and I am Gucci, but I am here.
And she also said.
and you
She
will-
also said. She also said, "I will kill you if you break these
Oh, yeah.
rules." Like,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is that's like the craziest thing to come out of this most recent episode. I think. Well, no, it's not.
It's like
'Cause if
Shala's
you-
master told her, YOLO. It's all swag,
YOLO.
man.
It's all swag. It's crazy.
And she literally
what
has
she
Gen Z
says.
speak. It's crazy.
Don't be all skibbity on me, Unk. If you don't know about Triple T,
Crazy
you
would
just gotta
call
sit
that,
down.
Hold on, wait. Crazy, you'd call that Gen Z. That YOLO is millennial speak, my man. We were
Yeah.
like 19 when that started. Decades, my brother.
She's
And-
got a little bit of it all.
Decades, my
And-
brother.
An adult.
old.
An adult.
Yeah.
Like, you're still old then. Like, we were 19. Yeah. Like,
it
you're still an Unk. I don't know what this isn't the slam
sure.
dunk you think it is.
isn't a slam dunk. I
No,
know
but,
that.
I also there's some really interesting depth as far as Shala's character design, and I'm not speaking about the obvious, things that are front and center.
No, but her
um,
color palette being very adjacent to Subaru's tracksuit is very noticeable.
well, the stars
Like-
that are holding
Mhm.
her bra, let's call it, that are on the chest piece there. There's 6 stars specifically, and there is actually a 7th star that is on her ponytail, like the hidden star in the tail of
It's not a
Scorpio.
ponytail.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
scorpion.
it's a scorpion
tail, which is-
tail. Dude, get it
it's so
right,
cool.
bro.
No, I just think that's awesome that they went to
Yeah.
like that level of detail, and it's not just a Gunner character. Like, there's actually like
Mhm.
some significant thought put into her design, which like it can be overlooked.
Significant thought.
if you're just
Because,
going like
like-
awooga, then you can overlook it. But like, I think that's cool. I think that's really cool.
No, but like
sorry.
it is really interesting. I was gonna bring up that like the season we get the debut of Subaru like fully incorporating himself into this world and leaving behind the tracksuit. We get a brand new character who seems to have knowledge of Subaru with the same color palette of said tracksuit as he's already ditched it. It's very interesting, kitten.
I also like that we got more
Totally.
from Melee.
What a
Because
weird-
Melee, like at the start of this arc, I'm like, I understand why you're here, because we would have been no diffed by Shai Hulud like 10 times over if you weren't. Just by like trying to approach the fucking Pleiades watchtower or whatever. But like, once we got on the inside, I was like, is she just dead weight now? Like, we're literally piggybacking her through this trial. Like, what's going on with Melee? And then seeing that like she got some like actually interesting dialogue with Subaru and Amelia, I was like, okay, we're cooking. We're actually cooking. Because in my opinion, from a character interaction standpoint alone, she's just the weakest link of anyone we have here. And Julius was crippled because like he of what happened. So I'm like, and he's still streets ahead.
Who?
So shut up. Don't do this. Stop it. Stop
Oh
it. Cody.
my god, you demon.
So
Demon.
getting some more interesting interactions from Melee was really cool. And understanding what this library is about is so fucking haunting. And seeing Typhon's flashback was like, oh my god, dude. I literally had chills the entire time. I was like, this is not cool. This is not okay. I don't want to see it. I literally, it's like a train wreck. Like, I could not look away, but I was like legitimate. Like, there's like this cosmic horror in the back of my mind that like I literally had goosebumps. Like, it was such a crazy watch. You know what I mean? And like, there's not a lot of other series that can evoke that regularly out of me. And this is like a regular occurrence.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Out of
you've
some
been
dude
on
who
it like
just
this
swings
like
a stick.
every 2 weeks. Yep, yep. Just a dude who swings a stick.
Dude, that is a whole nother conversation, and I don't know how to feel about it, but crazy design.
Guys, Cody in chat and then fucking Mel in chat just took me out.
Dude, oh, it's been killing me this whole time.
I'm not gonna read it on stream. I'm not gonna read it. You guys are having a serious discussion. I'm quietly losing it in the corner. Like
I'm trying to focus on all things, just giggling over here.
I can't, dude.
Yeah.
Commence the dimensional birth
But,
is crazy. I'm gonna commence.
I'm extremely excited.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm less excited now. Go ahead.
No. Please, Vex, please, brother, please.
You sure?
Yes.
You didn't have any more? You didn't have any more princesses or?
No.
Okay.
Fucking don't, dude.
No promises for real.
I'm extremely excited. I'm very hype. I have not been this hyped for a really long time about an arc, and I truly do think that this is going to shoot up into top 3. It's insane how much of a stranglehold ReZero's plot has on me right now.
Dude,
for the past month.
I love that this has managed to bring back your like theory crafting mind and like your excitement for like that kind of stuff, dude. Like it's really what it's all about. Like finding an anime that can just get you this excited and have you just like laying in bed thinking about it, dude. Like that's just such a huge dub. So I'm happy to finally be caught up and like be able to like start cooking with y'all. I need to get in that Discord and start really coming up with these theories, dude.
I wanted to read ahead, but I was told that I gotta watch this arc. I can't read ahead right now. I gotta watch it. But
just to the end of this arc, I promise you, it'll pay off.
Do we know how many episodes we're getting?
19
episodes.
So we're getting 14 more, I believe.
Hell yeah, brother.
Which is just so sick. That's so
yeah,
sick.
Dude. Oh,
I'm so happy because like with season 2, a lot of the episodes were like a straight 30 minutes long. It wasn't like 22:16 or some shit. It was like it was like a full 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like they're packing as much content as they could into those 24 episodes as possible. Plus we had OVAs surrounding it. So it's like they were trying to like confine it within what it needed to be. And then in season 3, the first episode is 90 fucking minutes. It is a feature length movie.
Whole movie.
So so I'm glad that they're like being able to just like put whatever content they need into however many episodes they need, and like fuck the scheduling aspect. Just put out peak and we'll be happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real. I'm with it.
I honestly think this is my
vibe. It's great.
I honestly think of everything that's airing right now, this is my number 1 most anticipated watch every single week.
I have to say,
it is number 1 for me.
Mel in chat had said that hearing you talk about ReZero makes him want to get into it. That's you and Cody. Like the way you guys talk about it, and with what Jacoby just said about don't think about it with the isekai slap vibe. That's what I've been telling myself. Like, because I keep a like document that is what I need to watch for the week for the podcast and everything. And on there is give ReZero the 3-episode test. I put it on there last episode, but that's why I've been telling myself like in the build up to watching it is I have to make sure not to grade this on the scale I do other isekai just because I'm not a fan of the genre. I've heard you guys talk about
scale in general.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I do. Like, it's just because of how many isekais.
You're just shooting yourself in the foot.
You have to remember, like, isekai was one of the reasons I dropped anime there for a couple of years, is because, like, it was right at the beginning of the boom of it, and every single isekai started out the exact same way. It's the reason, it's the meme. You know what I mean? And it
doesn't
killed
mean
the vibe
it's a bad story,
so
though.
bad.
I think that's a really reductive take, and you're just limiting your enjoyment of things that are just peak.
I'm old enough and, like, mature enough to admit that that is the case as well.
Yeah.
But, I have to remember that when going into this, nonetheless.
Yeah.
Like, is
but
that is fair. But I will say this. Hold on. I will say this. It also comes from like the retro episodes that we do and stuff like that. Like learning how to take in anime in different forms and like through different lenses and stuff has become such a unique skill I didn't know I could develop. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. No, dude, that's huge, and I really do think Lucas, like, that's the great point. And like, yeah, Vex, like, it is a reductive take, but it's something that kind of all of us do by, at least at the minimum, by accident
Yeah.
sometimes, where you just have simple assumptions based on whatever experience you had. Yeah, we should all always do our best to like push that away and come at everything with an open mind. But it as humans, it's a little bit difficult,
Yeah,
and that is
exactly.
really cool that we have been able to like literally train that skill with us, like going through these, and like that's really just validating what we're doing here, like as the podcast, and what we're doing with these animes is like, you know what, like being able to look at
Exactly.
this stuff just through a different lens, just to appreciate what was trying to be done.
Exactly.
So dude, dubs for
And-
3 up test.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it though. I'm very excited to watch it.
Yeah.
I thought about reading it for a little bit, but then I was like,
Yeah.
nah, I want to experience it visually.
It's a fun watch, dude, for real. Like you said, those director cuts are really
It's a really good read too.
Yeah.
And,
like
yeah.
as somebody who got
you know
through
me,
the
I
first
love
like
reading. I'm like, I kind of want to read it. Like,
yeah, I got through like the first like 19 like volumes of the web novel, and like fucking good. It's like I got to a point where reading was not as accessible for me, so I was like, I'll
Yeah,
be anime only,
course.
and that's fine. There's no way it's gonna take 7 years for me to get another season.
Yeah.
And then you know what happened. And then you know what
thing
happened.
happened. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
I mean, it
But
has to be
thank
good for
God,
us
like no,
to spend
but
like
the
the
thing
first
is,
30
like,
minutes
we've
of
gotten-
the podcast yapping on it. You know what I mean? Like that does speak to
Yeah.
the series itself.
But we had like such a good quick turnaround from season 3 to season 4 after being left in the dark for so long,
Yeah.
waiting for season 3
Floating through the
for us
void.
to have gotten the announcement and the key visuals, the trailer, and now here we are in the thick of it. And like it's like I just could not be happier as somebody who waited for so long. And I could just feel that something that I've been waiting for literally 10 years is being set up to potentially happen this arc. And I don't know, if I'm gonna hurt, just fucking hurt me, you know what I mean? But if I'm not, then like I'm also down for that, you know?
yeah. Either way, actually.
Cody's face right now. Oh my god. But I just this series it's one of a kind. It's absolutely top 5 material, and there's a conversation for top 3. If I were fully caught up, it might even be top 1. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But I do think this is one of the best crafted stories I've ever been able to experience in all of fiction.
Well said, man.
And I could not praise it or glaze it enough.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. Speaking of glazing,
Does that bring us to
chat. Holy shit! What do we think of the episode this week, boys? Holy fuck!
This is the anime I look the most forward to every week currently. Dude, it's all just such a treat, and oh my god, it's popping off. Like, I don't even really know what I think. I'm just so excited for more, and like, my god, that was heavy. Like Agat's like character development, like that whole scene was just ridiculous. Like, dude, Witch Hat's doing something pretty crazy.
Keyfree parting the river as well. I think that was the episode before, wasn't
it?
Oh no, it was this episode.
The Rain Cleaver. Yeah, that is such a cool.
The Rain Cleaver's wild, dude.
Oh, it's so cool.
High pitched girl, like the high pitched voice girl, she's growing on me for sure too. Like she was hilarious.
Yeah,
she was like, just let me touch it. It'll be educational. Like, let me have it. Like it was so good.
I think it's cool though that like he specifically has like these gadgets that are pre-inscribed because you can't let these normies see that you're drawing it. You know what I mean? So it's like I think it's like that was a really cool focus of this most recent episode, is that like that's a whole nother like the social aspect. Like part of being a witch is that you're not supposed to let them know it's just art.
Yeah. You got to keep the big secret. Like you
and
can't
it
let
was
everyone
like
know
it was
that
established. Yeah, it was established early on, and I think it was well done whenever Coco found out and saw behind the curtain, saw how the sausage was made, and Kiefer was like, well, fuck, guess you're a witch now. But like this, like hammering it home and like really emphasizing that, like with training wheels off, was much needed. I really liked this.
Yeah. Oof.
I love the I love starting to see more magical items and like just like the way they're incorporating this. Like the fact that like just back to that sick ass sword, just like the fact that they just engraved the whole blade with like the entire spell, like just the level of extrapolation I feel like we're gonna get throughout this story is just gonna be absolutely crazy. And I'm just so stoked to see like what kind of items like we start seeing with all of our main characters, because I feel like they're all gonna kind of like probably come up with their own very kind of specific way of doing all of this stuff. So like I don't know, I'm so intrigued by where this world's gonna go, and I feel like it's kind of taken us there pretty quick, dude. Like it didn't
Yeah.
take too long to really get into the meat of this.
I really liked Agat's growth here lately, you know, learning
Yeah.
more a little bit, like more about her. I'm starting to feel a little bit connected to the character, which kind of relates back to the icebreaker. You know what I mean? This
Yes.
is a character I did not like at all. I was like, this snooty
Facts.
little. I'm not gonna say it because she's a child, but you know what I mean? Like
Cunt.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's cool. They're British. You can
They're
say
British. You can say.
I forgot
You
that's
made
a
me
bad
tickle
word.
clap.
It's literally so ingrained in like my everyday life that I was like, oh yeah, you can't say that.
Same.
That's insane.
I
No,
was
they're
going for
British.
bitch.
You can say
I
it.
was going for bitch, and then he threw out cunt. But no, like seeing her like progression, and then oh my god, how am I blanking on
seeing
the
her
main
in
characters?
Psychosis.
Coco's in her psychosis, but Coco calling out for help while she's just like sitting there, having this panic attack. Like it was just so intense
Yeah,
and
dude.
so well
Yeah.
done. Also, just Keyfree, can we all agree right now? Keyfree's best new white hair boy of the season. Like
Dude,
Let me
he's
just say
changing the
right now-
zeitgeist, man. I mean, he's the one
No,
now.
no, no.
Gojo is in
He's-
a little bit of trouble right now.
Okay, hold on.
Just a
Let me
I
just
know,
say
I
right
know.
now. Let me just say right now.
He's gonna need to
it's
make an
not
appearance.
what's his name? Like fuck, I forgot his name. I'm pulling up Jacoby right
O'Reilly's.
now.
O'Reilly.
But no, it's like
Parts.
or Oblugen, whatever. I don't fucking remember what his
Is it
name is. The other guy.
that said, "We done it," because I've been doing that, going around the house
Yes,
saying that to my kids
yes.
for like.
Oh, yes,
honestly,
yes.
him
"We done it."
and the other guy, the dude, the red hat guy who shows
Yeah.
up at the end, like they're all hot. Like, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck? Like, they're all gorgeous. Like,
He's like erasing
I
her
don't
memories,
understand.
and Vex is like, "God damn."
Dude,
But no, I told
neuralizer. I hardly
homie,
know.
I told homie Kush Daddy in chat when we were talking in your server, Vex, and I was like, "Look, I'm so close to reading this manga right now. Like, you have no, this cliffhanger almost sent me over the edge of just being like, I'm going to the chapter right fucking now and reading it. Like, I need
think
to
it's
know what's going on."
Obrugio or something. Like, it's not a.
Wild
I
name.
think I don't remember.
We
Whatever
got
his
it.
name is, like, it's a handsome guy. You
He's
know,
a handsome
like,
guy, and he's Scottish. He's got that brood. You know what I mean? Obrudio.
bro. No, and he called out Agat as well. He's just like, hey, you think about what you're doing here. You want to think about the whole fucking thing you're obsessing about, just in a different mindset. And like, I love that Keyfree is maybe a little too soft at times with some of his students, but we know he has this like abrasive side. He's got this mystery, this edge to him. And so like having like this dynamic of multiple people being able to like kind of put them in check when they need to be, it's like really interesting, and it does show you that these characters are like, they're written to be alive. They're not like
Yeah.
just like set pieces, you know what I mean? And like, I love that. It's really good.
Hell yeah. Cody, what do you think, brother?
I just watched these 2 episodes back to back today, and I really love that Coco had the appreciation for the light spell that he created, and I love the
yeah.
mechanism in which it like
Oh,
creates
yeah.
the complete circle when you step on it. The inner mechanisms of how magic works in this entire world, and how they have to work in such a way to disguise it from normies.
These fucking vanilla ass.
Vanilla ass humans.
I think it's a really cool way to do world building,
Us.
and I really have been enjoying it.
Those muggles.
if listen, I was gonna, yeah, that completely took me out. Thank you, so real account.
Oh man. Yeah. Cody, it's sick.
I love
Really.
you, Cody.
It's sick. I'm with you, bud.
I think the attention to detail where they're like showing us like how she has to like refine her spells to cook a yam. Like I love that. And the system is so well illustrated and curated to the audience that they're actually, I saw something about this, like they're actually fans that are reverse engineering and making their own spell sigils.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's
using
actually so sick.
using the art from the
TTRPG
system.
Vex, stop.
So it's like that is like truly
Unless
a mark of something phenomenally written. You know what I mean?
They
when people are able to, it's like in Tolkien how people are able to like write full songs in Elvish and shit like that. Like it is truly insane the depth and clarity that the system has to it. You know?
Yeah, I love the explanation.
Oh,
sorry. Oh, thank you. I love the explanation at the beginning of I don't think it was this week's episode. I think it was last week's episode of the sigils, of the core four, like the earth and the water, like, and they broke down what they were.
The primary
like,
tetra.
The primary tetra. Thank you. It makes me think though. I'm theory crafting now.
Yeah.
That the four, what do you call them? Primary tetras represent the four librarians as well. Like each one of them will have a librarian.
Shit.
Ooh.
And like Kiefer had said, like he started with water because he don't like being wet, and like
being
so
wet.
it's like I'm like,
and his sword is strong enough to split an ocean. What was the first librarian we saw? One in an ocean.
Damn. Yeah, there's a lot to to potentially latch onto, and like I'm really loving the ride. I'm absolutely blown away by this adaptation. As an anime only, every little thing I find out about it, I love even more. Like finding out that the composer for the OST is the mastermind behind the soundtrack for Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Sekiro.
What? Holy crap.
Insane.
That's so wild, dude. So wild. Oh my God. How did they get such a star-studded cast on this, man? Like, it's so crazy. Like, I love to see an anime getting this level of treatment too, because like obviously the source material is really, really good. Like plenty of people in the chat are enjoying it. And it got popular enough to get this anime, but like getting this level of quality is kind of mind-blowing from something as seemingly under the radar as it was up until its release. Like, I just love to see that, dude. Like, they're allocating the right funds and getting the right people, dude. Like, they got the dream team for this.
They bottled lightning. Yeah, like true.
They really did. They really, really did. I think this is going to go down as one of the best magic systems in anime, and at least in a modern era. I've seen a lot of conversation about like the magic world and like also like the witch like aesthetic for anime being a little oversaturated right now with the amount of just anime simply with the name witch like in the title and stuff like that. But I think this one, no matter how you cut it, is standing above all of the rest, and really just solidifying such a good, unique, fresh power system. Even though yes, it's using elements and things that are kind of always going to be core to magic.
Because
I don't know, I just feel like they've done it in such a new way.
In a cool,
exactly.
System. You know what I mean? Like, it's a natural
exactly.
thing. That's why a lot of like magic systems do that. But I see what you're saying. It's that oversaturation that people.
It's just we're seeing a lot of that, kind of like what you were saying with like just how much isekai slop was happening. But like this is, and not to say that these other witch projects are slop by any means. Like I'm not saying they're doing bad, but just in a world where we're getting a lot of this and we have a lot of magic options to choose from, I think this one really stands out. Like I mean, even above something like Freerun, like as wild as it is, like I think this is kind of doing what the beginning of Freerun failed to do for a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people, where it was a little bit more of a slower burn, while you need to kind of get some more time invested to feel like the lived-in world that Freerun is. And this one, I feel like, has just kind of thrown us right in and done a great job at like kicking it off.
And I think that like I mean, as obviously cemented it being a witch is in the culture of like this side of the world that we're being shown, it's like legitimately, if you just change that word for something else, it's like it's like how people are like, oh, I can't get behind like hero stuff, and I'm like, well, you could just don't view it through that lens. It's like it as a standalone story, just looking at like the world that we're being shown and these character interactions, it is phenomenal. Whether you isekai earlier, you know.
Yeah.
Audio cut out
sure.
for you guys for like 2 seconds. It's back now, but I just want to get yes.
But no, I think it just definitely is doing something special right now. Lots of accolades. I'm excited to see how far this series goes, dude. Like this is a treat every single week. Like
100%.
genuinely it.
Like I said, this was I said it in our like discussion when we first started out this season. This is my number one of the season, 100%. Like it is so good. Like I said, I've already started theory crafting on it. I can't get enough. I genuinely think by the end of the season I'm going to start reading.
Valid.
I think it's
so valid.
I think it's in the conversation for number one of the year, and we're not that far into the year yet. But like,
no, you're absolutely right.
In Rooster Fighter, bro.
Fuck up.
No.
Wait, it had more than 2 episodes?
No,
I thought it stopped airing.
Did it stop airing?
Have you even given it the 3-episode test?
I'm memeing. I stopped at 2, so like everybody else probably.
I like the manga.
Except for you. Yeah. No, I would have.
I give it the 3-episode test.
Prime anime for hey, go, you should read the manga. If 1% of you likes this, just go read the manga.
If you laughed a bunch,
we went from talking about peak to talking about beak. That's crazy.
But yes, continue, Vic, sorry.
None of us are watching that shit anymore. But
that one did not make the cut.
No, I think that
we are watching.
Like,
some more magic slop.
No, it's not.
I was just gonna say, like, from I don't like the animation. I'm so glad that they postponed the release of Witch Hat for however long, it's like 6 months. They were supposed to release this last year, believe it or not. But they decided for quality assurance to postpone that, and they got the entirety animated before the first episode even dropped.
Dude, Dub's in the chat for that, dude.
It's like movie quality animation. Literally every single episode, almost every single scene. Yeah. It's crazy.
I will wait any day of the week for quality like this over them rushing it to give us an earlier release date or whatever it may be.
If 6 months is all I gotta wait. Yeah. Well, no, they've been working on this for years. Like, let's not discredit the production cycle, but the pushback of 6 months, it's like if only JC staff had the backbone to do that, for another series.
No, genuinely, dude, genuinely. Only.
So that's and that like truly like Bug Films, they had a great production with Zom 100 for the most part up until the last like 3 episodes, and then that's the only major production they've had before Witch Hat, and it's like a title like this can make or break you, and it's the same thing we saw with JC staff. I don't think they'll ever live down the memes after what happened with One Punch Man 3. So it's like
these are perfect parallels.
Yes, like, it is truly
how the mighty have fallen, how this little guy rises, dude.
I like Bug Films is in the conversation for GOAT status now with what they're putting out.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Dude, I'm comparing this anime to Miyazaki films, dude. Like that's crazy. Like it absolutely is crazy. Like, but it is that good. It genuinely is. It's not like overglaze or overhype or anything. Like, I really think the hype is real.
It just reinforces what Vex said. It's every week. It's cinema. It is literally. I could go to a movie theater and watch this and be completely content with what I saw. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the experience from it. It's so fucking well done.
But speaking of magic,
more magic.
Cody had this bomb ass segue. Wanted to bring it back to him.
Man, speaking of magic, isn't Fairy Tail great? It's one of the best shonen ever made.
And I'm
kidding. I saw the Will of Dreams in here earlier, and that made me think of another Will. Will Surford the Goat.
Dude,
what an insane episode. Vex, I don't want to steal your thunder. with making this joke. So why don't you tell everyone in the chat about your Rosti theory? Man,
I
I'm trying
said all
so
this
hard
last
not
time.
to. I'm trying so
I
hard.
said it last
It's
time,
like,
and I'm taking this as a soft confirmation. We're all but confirmed. That Rusty don't exist. That's a simulacrum. That is literally Elfaria. That's just her. You know what I mean? And like, it's just all but confirmed at this point. Like,
Frosty the snowman was a happy, jolly soul.
No, it's Rusty Noman. You got to get it right. That's their name. It's Rusty Noman.
Try to clip it. I didn't sing snowman. Everyone should clip it back.
It's crazy to me though. Like I don't know. I it's not like, I don't think it was the most predictable thing in the world, but like, yeah, it's like the breadcrumbs are there, but like, I don't know. It's they're not even trying to be slick with that. Rusty Noman, come on. Like,
Absolutely
crazy. That's like the least interesting part of these last two episodes, in my opinion, though, because like, fuck, dude. Like, can we just talk about the graduation scene?
Oh, the graduation scene was so good.
Ed's crazy. That made me cry. That was
It's good. It's really fucking good.
Shion being the first one to clap was absolutely monumental. Also, like,
it should have been
Cauldron
Colette.
telling.
Let's be so real. Colette was fucking asleep on that stage, letting Zion be the first to clap is crazy. Like, he's the GOAT for that. He's the absolute GOAT for that after being very discriminatory the whole series so far.
I'll say this. I'll say it with my chest out. Sion did what Bakugo should have done in 2 seasons. Sion has had the arc he should have had it.
I literally have a note that says that like Zion is literally a better character than Bakugo already. I said what I said. I don't care about the fan bases getting at me. It's true. It literally is.
I mean, it just shows that like you don't have to spend 8 seasons to develop a character who is like a deuteragonist. I feel like that trope. Obviously I've bitched about it to hell and back about Sasuke with Naruto, but like that trope I feel like has just been played out in a lot of ways. Like yes, like someone like Bakugo, I do like the resolution, but like genuinely it just does not need to be.
I think
the deuteragonist doesn't need to have the same length of an arc as the main character does, and I think that's something.
But I think what we're seeing executed here is something akin to like the first time in a long time where we're seeing a well executed Vegeta, where we have a almost villain archetype character that we hate, who is coming to respect not only Will as a character, but Will's feats and like his stature in the world and like the accolades he should be receiving. Like that moment to Sion's character literally speaks like the mountains. It's so good. And like it literally recontextualizes the whole series for me. Like I could go back and rewatch it through a whole different lens.
Yeah, Bakugo's like 7 seasons worth of just like calling Deku useless and like Baka.
I told him to off himself.
Yeah, and all that, and like, and it took him like 7.5 seasons to just say this fucking guy's first name.
Yeah,
like we didn't need all that, and I'm so glad that we got like such a phenomenal moment. And it's phenomenal for more reasons than just that, than just like acceptance from who was your vehement rival up until this point. But like seeing like the moment that we got from Edward and Werkner as well on the stage.
Dude. Yeah.
Seeing
big
Cauldron.
For him.
Yeah. Cauldron spelling out the rule system and like saying, but there was another way to be accepted into the town. And I'm like, dude, because like we all knew when they're like 49 students have passed. I'm like, that's not a round number. That's not a pretty number. You got one more hat sitting there. We all knew what was going to happen.
We're gonna round up.
Exactly. But like for the fact that it wasn't like by his praxis scores alone or anything like that, that it was through this thing that we literally heard about in the first episode. The first episode, it tells you if you create a unique spell, you get in the tower. And we never thought in a million years that would be the win condition because he can't use magic. But then like this was so well executed. I loved it. I thought it was so sick, fucking great.
Another prime example of like a fantastic use of a common power system and magic trope. this has been so damn cool. The character development really was crazy this episode. Like I could not believe, like my heart kind of fell through my chest at the deafening silence of no one clapping for how long they let us sit in that. Like I genuinely wasn't sure how this was actually about to go there for a small
I
moment.
watched Cody watch it.
Like
Cody
like
literally
that-
said, "This fucking sucks."
yeah, dude.
I was going through a reel of emotions where because
yeah, bro.
I wanna paint the picture fully. When everyone was going through it, I was like, oh, okay, so like he graduates, but isn't there something else we're supposed to be waiting for? They go on to giving the 50 hats, and I'm like, yeah. And then Cauldron starts spitting off, and Edward like starts like storming his way on stage. Absolutely not. And she's like, actually, sit the fuck down. And I was like, that's right. Sit your bitch ass down. Let him have his moment.
Yeah,
Why is everyone quiet?
Yes.
This fucking sucks. To getting like clapping, like it literally like I had a couple of tears coming down my face. I was like, damn, this really fucking hit. It was really it was a moment I don't think could be replicated easily, and I'm really I'm hopeful but wary to where the future of this series goes because we still have so much of this world unexplained. Like we haven't even seen the inside of the tower. We haven't seen anything from these top
Bro.
level mages at the top of the tower except for like the giant wind blast that she tried
There's
to
like 35 floors of the dungeon we still haven't gotten to. Like it's crazy. Like there's a lot.
But like it's so crazy just looking at the way they have structured this series, dude. We are a season and a half in, and like they're poising like the anime just started. They're like, all right, and now the story begins.
Literally,
It was
now
like
the
last
prologue's
episode.
over.
Like
Finn literally says the prologue is over. It only took 500 years, and then he says the name of the series.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
He literally
Like,
looks straight at the fourth wall and is like, "Showtime, baby!" And I'm like,
yeah,
"What are we doing?"
We got the
Like,
title card that normally comes, about 5 minutes into episode 1, and we got it in what episode 17 or something. Like what the
and that
fuck?
was something
Like,
that
that's
felt
crazy.
weird to me. Is like they've been saying wand and sword, wand and sword, wand and sword, like since like the climax of like when they had to fight the floor thingy, like back at the end of season 1, and it's like they've been saying this, and I'm just like, okay, we get it. But he literally said Wistoria, and I'm like, what does that mean? Literally, what does that mean?
Yeah.
And like,
What why did you read it off a piece of paper? Like, oh yeah, and the Wistoria wand and sword.
Yeah, and it's so funny, and like, I don't know. There's so much else to talk about. Can we talk about how much of a baddie Mercedes is? First of all,
Yeah.
Holy, that like I don't know what's going on, and like another theory that I have about what's going on is that this is kind of like a Truman Show situation.
Mhm.
Like this world was designed as maybe like a training grounds for Will specifically because of the way that Finn was like posturing, you know what I mean? And like we have a false sky, which is literally a thing in the Truman Show. So I'm just like, you know what I mean? I just like I'm not sure how deep this goes, and like who all knows what, because obviously Werkner knows more.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Cauldron knows more. Finn knows more. Iris, who has beef with Finn for some reason, knows more. There's just like a lot of like these people pulling these strings, and us as the audience member are just none the wiser. And
dude, genuinely, like I don't know
it's actually crazy.
I'm at a point where I don't necessarily know who the bad guys are. It could easily be one of the classic tropes of like actually
what's the headless guy and the other one, obviously.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but like,
come back to.
but like, what are their full reasons for doing this? Like, obviously, the Magia Vander are just like they. I can't naturally trust them at all, even if like the conversation is about just to keep everybody safe and keep the what was the way they called it, like the day of, or like it was a really weird wording of like what the horrible day was.
Judgment Day or some shit. Like,
it wasn't quite Judgment Day. It was something weird. Like it was like the day of almost not, like, or some weird shit like that. I don't even know. But
it's some like fancy way,
really
but it's the same
like
thing. It's Judgment Day.
It feels like on the obvious level, it's set up for us to be a little distrusting of kind of all of these institutions that have been set up in every capacity, but obviously pushing more so whatever's on the outside of the sky is the bad guys. But like obviously we've seen these tropes play out. So like I'm not convinced either that those people are necessarily like the bad guys for the sake of being bad guys. Like what are they fighting against? You know, maybe this magic is coming from a place that it's being pulled in the outer world, and they're like, dude, you're wrecking our resources by having this little, you know, wonderland, your little Wistoria wand and sword vibes in here, you know. And I just like that as, you know, somebody who doesn't know shit. I'm just kind of floating around like, damn, I'm excited to see Will climb this ladder, but it feels like the ladder's bullshit. Like it kind of feels like the ladder is
no,
is
it
just
does
bullshit.
feel like it feels like in a sense it's like a game that's rigged against him for most of season 1, and now it's starting to feel flipped where it's like this was all for him in the first place, where I'm just like, and I don't know, I'm not cemented on that, I'm not like anchoring that thought in my mind, but it's like that is kind of how it feels. And it's like we literally just got what feels like it could have been a season finale, and we're 5 episodes deep right now.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what the fuck is the rest of this season gonna cover? There's no way we take on the celestial host like this.
I think
season,
we're running
right?
another school
Like,
run, dude. I think the back half of this is going to be another school run, based on just like the preview for like next week's episode.
Yeah.
You know, it shows the
I didn't
new
watch
uniforms. You know, you didn't.
No, I mean, I can assume that the tower is going to be like, just
but that's what I'm
the
getting at.
elites,
Is like,
you know, yeah.
like without any solid information, I really do feel like the next couple episodes, even probably the majority of the tail end of this until whatever drama pops off at the end, is us just now acclimating to college. You know, the kids went off to college now, basically. Now you're at big boy school. We're going to kind of acclimate to that. We're going to see how Will can, you know, he's still going to struggle, you know, learning in these classes that, you know, don't necessarily apply to him. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if we go through kind of another little bit of a finding my place kind of arc to a slight degree, but on a different sense, because like now he's Mr. Hero as opposed to Mr. Zero.
Well, I think it's going to be kind of opposite of season 1. Like I was saying before, is like they kind of flip the whole spectrum. It's like we saw Liana and what's his Nergal or whatever, the elf boy, whatever his name is. We saw them, they were the top 2 performers.
Yeah.
So then we get like, not, we heard that Lihana's family specifically are like these elites, and like she's like, it doesn't matter if I'm top 1 in this big pond or in this small pond. It doesn't matter if I'm a big fish here, because this is the bare minimum requirement to even be acknowledged by my family. So we can assume that like she's gonna be small fish once we get to this big pond, and she's literally the top 1 performing student.
Yeah.
And same with the elf guy, when he's just like, I'm actually like the laggard of my family. Like I'm not him. I am very much not him. And he was number 2. He was the second top performing.
That's a good
before
point.
So it's
That's
like now
point.
we are seeing
the scale got
these,
real crazy.
Exactly. So I think we're going to see a lot more like of these lightning users, like Liana's family and like that one Magiavander. And we're going to see a lot more elves and these people who maybe wield the similar magics to Edward, because he was touted as the mage that was closest to becoming a Magiavander. So I'm wondering like who all these big fish in the bigger pond are going to be, because right now we've only seen the big fish in the small pond.
What I'm really scared of is that we got only a couple of named characters, which means, I mean, Fa Di Her might die. I'm wondering how many of these characters are going to actually make it to Rush Hour 5. Like, I mean, how many out of the 50 do we think are going to actually live through this? And how is this going to affect the mental well-being of the other students? To the effect where it has Ed, where he was like, why does this kid have to suffer the same fate as I did? Where I'm like, damn, like he was really doing this out of a dark place, from a place of love, not wanting to see Will go through whatever he's about to go through. And I'm, going to not scary.
Yeah, I definitely do. Just it's going to get worse from here once it really starts kicking off, because he is going to be put through some trials that are just, I mean, if we thought that last school was against him, I mean, I know you're saying there's going to be a bit of a subversion, and he'll probably do really good at first, but I mean, I think like Cody's kind of saying, like, or I'm sorry, like you were saying with the bigger fish, like when he hits that new wall, that new ceiling that just obliterates him, dude, like it's going to get crazy. And I'm really, really excited to see like how like wand and sword actually works. Like, do y'all think he's gonna be able to just like whip out the ice sword again? Like is he still just back to like basic ass swords. Like
No. I think he's gonna need to be. I think he's the king of tandem tactics. Like if he's next to Colette, he has somebody who has an earth elemental affinity that can provide that for him. If he's next to Liana, he can go lightning mode. If he's next to Julius, God forbid, he can go ice mode. But we know that's not the ice he's really chasing. But like, and if he's next to Zion, he's gonna be able to, fire sword it up. And I think that's like he has like in his bag, like the power of friendship in 5 different flavors, even if 2 of them kind of hate him. You know what I mean? And then Wignall is also like he's kind of like a jack of all trades, but he's like wind of and like it's so funny they're literally color coordinated. Like their hair is like all the colors. So it's like he literally has like all of the different crayons in the box, and he just has to choose which one he's gonna draw with. And I think that's the coolest part. He's
the avatar with his homies.
Yes.
And the Rossi comeback was really cool.
Okay. This is something I was very curious to hear your take on, Cody, because you were whenever we got these like shock value character quote unquote deaths, you were saying it really depends on how they stick the landing. And here we are with Rosti still around and with Werkner still around. How are you feeling about the stakes?
I think it's good that while Will was able to save a lot of people, that they were able to be like, nah, people died. Like this was a terrorist attack. And what's even crazier about it is that there's a useless king up there who's just saying, yeah, we got the bodies. We don't know shit. Sorry, Chuds. Called you here to tell you we don't know nothing.
Crazy.
It's crazy. I'm wondering though,
Chuds.
like if
that was wild.
If there is a reason, if there's a
sorry, Muggles.
I've just been sitting here patiently listening, and then Cody's just like, Chuds.
Go ahead, Cody. I'm so sorry.
It's fine, man. I don't.
No, spit, brother.
He said, "Is there a reason?" Something.
Yeah, there might be a reason.
Okay. Something else I wanted to talk about is the battle that happened 10 years ago that they mentioned while the Magiavander were kind of measuring their dicks. There's crazy implications there. So we know that was before Elfaria became a Magiavander, and it also said that the elf chick, whatever her name is, I think it's Iris, or no, it's not Iris. It's like Ivy or something. Wignall's older sister, whatever her name is, she was also not a Magiavander during that battle, because the thunder guy and the fire guy were like, oh yeah, that was before your time, small fry or whatever. You know what I mean? That conversation, I feel like, is a lot more telling if you start to like really explore the implications. And that's crazy to me. Like, I'm wondering, because they had mentioned that the Devander is strong enough to have taken out previous Magiavander. Is that maybe something that also took place in the battle 10 years ago, which battle is supposed to have been on par or above? And is that what freed up a slot for the elf lady? And then what happened to free up the spot for Elfaria? Because that wasn't 10 years ago. We know that happened.
That's a good point too.
That happened when Will and Elfie were both 10, and I think they're 16 or 17 now. So it was like there's like some it opens up a little bit of the history of not just the top of the verse on our side, but also these bad guys who just pulled all these strings to try to absolutely fuck shit up during Terminalia. So it's like I really am liking this world building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very much.
Even if it's a fake world, I don't even know if it is, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's been enough for me to really want to know what's happening. Like, there's enough secret around it, and mystery and wonder, and little breadcrumbs like we were just talking about. Like, there's so much here. So like, it's doing a fantastic job of just keeping me looking forward to it every week, dude. This anime is killing it. I will say, like, the lack of or like people not necessarily dying to the degree that, Cody was talking about. And I was very much backing him on that side too, because I always bitch about high stakes in anime. I wish it was a little bit heavier, but at the same time, this did still feel like a loss by the end of it. Or not a loss, but like a struggle, a heavy struggle for sure. So like I didn't come out of like all this situation being like, all right, cool, wave the wand, everyone's fine, Rennie rebirth, and we're chilling.
Effectively, Rosti is dead because we still get that grief-stricken moment.
Yeah, facts.
Where Will has to sit in it without their roommate there when they wake up, and like it's just that like we as an audience know better, but like effectively, Rosti is dead.
Yeah.
To all of the unaware, that is the stakes are still technically there for Will, at least, just not for us, which I think is one way of pulling that off. And with Werkner, it does hint that he is a more unique case, and that Finn was the wiser. He knew about this on the rooftop when he's like, he'll be fine, don't worry about him.
Yeah,
and so like that,
gonna hit the dead Yuji pose when she comes up to Will again.
Oh my God. So I just think that that's very interesting. Also, there's fucking vampires. That one teacher is a literal vampire.
I'm gonna be fucking a vampire. That's all I'm saying. There's hex girls in this bitch.
Let's
no,
go!
but like that's
what I mean. Go to your
we've already seen that like the dwarfs came from a different world. Their world was destroyed by these celestial hosts, and they came here seeking salvation, seeking refuge. And the same thing happened to the elves, who are supposed to be big shots in magic. So these like the pinnacle of physical combat, the pinnacle of magic combat, both of their worlds were fucking destroyed. And so it does make sense that maybe there's a world full of vampires and their world got destroyed too. So I'm like,
the world is a vampire?
Oh my God. What other fantasy tropes are going to be like shoved into this world because theirs was destroyed?
Has you know what I mean? Done an interview with the guy?
All right,
I'm wondering.
Shut up. Y'all have fun.
If they can be sentenced to be a hero and they can be pulled to that.
Fucking God.
Oh my God, dude, that'd be wild.
But the thing I was wondering is how long has Wergner like been alive, and can other people be magically augmented to live for prolonged periods of time? And why aren't all the Magia Vander immortal then? And then does that mean the king is immortal?
Finn's like 500 minimum.
Just like me.
Real.
He's like a reverse lolly. He looks like a 12-year-old boy, but he's like 500 years old.
Wild.
I was gonna say he's Meliodas without the voice, but
oh my God.
Get your hand off my sword.
That's crazy. Holy shit. But yeah, there's a lot that has been set up, and I'm very curious to see how they pull it off, because like I was iffy when we got like the Courage episode where he just like speed blitzed the whole city. When he just unlocked the Speed Force and went Gear 5,
Yeah.
Like I was like,
the opening
Gear 5 Ultra Instinct. It was ridiculous.
It was pretty crazy. It was, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. That shit was hype as hell. I was like, damn, this is crazy. I didn't expect this.
It was definitely hype.
Shit, here we go.
But I was like, how much of the story is this unwriting? Because he's like not supposed to be able to do this one thing, and then here he is doing that one thing. And I'm like,
he's Magic Jesus, bro. We know this story.
Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. But,
except for Satoru Gojo,
I don't know,
of course.
With the sole exception of Will Surfort. But yeah, I think they're planting a lot of seeds to have me interested in so many things that aren't just Will, and that's how you do it right now. Because like if I were just focusing on Will right now, I think I would blow my shit off smooth. Like there's so much more to this story though. You know what I mean?
No, you'll get a shadow man.
No, we're far enough in.
Nice.
No, I think it would be. I think it would be half the story.
Oh,
You didn't see it, but when I went off camera laughing, I drooled.
Nice. Picture it didn't happen.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My thing is like that's my next big theory, and I'm still riding the high off the Rosti one because I'm counting that as like a lowercase dub for now. Is that this is a Truman Show situation?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I
really
think
goes
that's
into
fair.
this.
Yeah, this world is not what we think in more ways than there. It's not just a false sky. There's more to it.
As Will said, if I don't see you, have a good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
Shut up.
You might as well.
He might as well have.
But it's like,
He
and
might
it's
as well
like
have.
legitimately, it's legitimately insane that we basically got a mid-season finale.
Yeah.
Like
It's just so wild.
it felt crazy. It felt really crazy, dude.
Yeah, I'm loving it. This one is super high on my list. They came back swinging. I didn't expect much at all when I first started, picking up the series, and I'm thoroughly impressed. So, just it's another banger that I'm happy to have on the roster. Happy it came back in a season like this too. I think it's really helping with like the kind of flow we have for this season.
My only persistent complaint that I think is that like all of the fights that we've gotten this season so far have not lived up to what we got in season 1. I think that the animation and choreography that we got in a lot of the dungeon fights was so spectacular in season 1. And like what we got here, like the Devander fight was like the only like legitimate fight that we've seen in length.
Mhm.
And it wasn't bad. It was a cool fight. It was hype as fuck.
Yeah.
But choreography
it wasn't
wise,
choreography.
it was not. It was like it was more power of friendship than it was like actual skill.
Beaver
You know what I mean?
going back.
This bit is great, Cody. I love it. Cody actually listening to an anime opening. Who would have thought? In the
Who would've
Big
thought?
2-6.
Big 2-6.
Ooh.
That New Year's resolution is coming through. Look at us, Cody. We're growing.
Iso,
I'm watching
Iso
anime.
is
You're listening to
literally
openings.
my most. Iso is literally my most listened to song on Spotify right now. King
Oh
New
my
has
God.
literally like rewritten it.
King
So
who?
good.
King
But no,
Goo.
King You.
My
That's
special
what I'm
week.
hoping we see a lot more of, though, is get back to the goated choreography from season 1
Yeah.
because it was really spectacular, and we haven't really seen that yet.
I think if they give us some time to go start exploring these dungeons again, like y'all said, there's tons of floors still that we haven't even touched.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're still going into a next level of school, which would kind of make sense that if part of those missions are going to be, all right, go fucking deeper, get up
Yeah,
in
they
this
weren't allowed
fucking
past
dungeon.
floor 10.
Yeah,
They-
exactly.
and so like maybe now they can go all the way to like floor 20.
Ooh, they can take it all the fucking way.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Yeah,
No,
so
we know there's like 45 plus floors according to the King Dude and Finn.
Yeah.
Because that's where they came back from when they found the Mage
Mhm.
Slayer, which is
Yeah.
like we got to go that deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Where
exactly.
Devanders
go
are
deeper.
normal. Like they're like a normal
Yeah,
occurrence down there.
that's a common spawn.
Dude, I guess they're gonna have to go back there. Believers going back.
Oh
back.
my god.
Listen to Cody. The growth is
Right.
now
shit.
Right back.
palpable growth.
Speaking of intros that Cody loves and is obsessed with.
Diamonds.
Oh my god, Bounty literally has struck gold. I fucking love them.
You're
That
not wrong.
shit,
Yeah.
I'd be belting that in my car every
Diamonds
day.
of the Shadow Realm. Lucas, try to say it in Japanese.
I'm good.
Yomi no Sugai.
Yeah, Yomi no Sagai. Duh.
He said, I'm good. He
There's
said,
no
"I'm good."
way.
He thought about it. He thought about it for like a half a second. He's like, I'm
he's
good.
Like, nah, actually no.
I would have said Yomi no
This
Sagai.
is my favorite weekly watch. I'd be looking forward to Demons every fucking week. I'd be refreshing Crunchyroll like, please.
Bro, you drooling.
Dude, this is a
It is
banger start. Banger start,
Dude.
dude.
It's really good.
absolutely insane breakneck pacing. And what's even crazier is that we're world building while not explaining anything. It feels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I've had so
We're
much
walking blind.
exposition to me, and I have no questions that I want answered. Really.
I like the way they're handling the series a lot as someone who's read the manga. And I have to agree, Cody. It's the mystery and intrigue is there. I don't think it's as deep as the level as like Full Metal Alchemist, but Arakawa, that's who wrote this, right? She's
Yes.
in her bag. when
She's
she's
definitely
writing
in her bag,
mystery.
dude.
She's definitely in her bag. And yeah, I'm really enjoying this series so far. What? Oh no, I don't want to say that because I don't know. Did you watch the episode while we were all yapping, Jacoby?
I sure did. I'm caught up, boys.
So in episode 6, where did you guys get to?
There was like everyone breaking into the manor, and we got to see like Yuru just absolutely has zero chill, just absolutely
no chill.
zero chill, dude.
No, he's a
And
demon,
then
bro.
the episode ends off with they end up restraining the assailants, and they are able to get the reveal that Asa has unfortunately passed once due to Higashi clan assassins. And then episode ends. Like, we're finally
like,
gonna explain why the village bad. Like oh god, I need
It's
this
actually
so bad. I
insane.
want to read
Yeah,
it.
There's so much.
Cliffhanger was crazy, dude. That was
There's so much like. There's so much build up to why this hit as hard as it did, because like I'm not even gonna lie. The second to most recent episode, if we were to get this type of reveal and Asa's character was the same as it was all of that episode long, I would have not given a shit. But we got so much more from her in this last episode. Whereas before this, I felt like she was nothing but a giant question mark who just wanted to hug her brother really bad because she said it every fucking sentence.
Oh my
every
god, bro!
single sentence.
I was a little bit
brother?
worried.
You guys are cooking. Oh man, you guys are cooking.
And so like the fact that she developed. The fact that she's developed into an actual character, something that I am very, very interested to understand more about. And like, I truly do feel like this is a deuteragonist now instead of some ornamental character that is just centered around a trope.
Yeah.
Like, it started to actually infuriate me a little bit when every single sentence was punctuated with, "Can I get a hug now?" And I'm like, she's literally where my hug at, the character. And I'm like, let's please develop her some. And we did a lot.
Yeah.
Did we see any new
This
daemons?
last episode specifically turned that corner. What was that?
We saw a ton of daemons. That's like the whole.
We saw Yin and Yang, and we saw the two. They were like Tanuki.
You guys saw the Yin and Yang, is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Yeah, we saw Yin and Yang.
Hype. Okay. Yes.
It's literally on the thumbnail, bro. Like,
is it?
Yes. Like,
I haven't even looked.
It's like, oh my god.
I didn't like inspect the thumbnail. You know what I mean? I saw them like split down the middle and was like, "Oh, hype," and then like kept going. Go ahead, Cody.
Classic Lucas.
I really like the also the reveal that left and right are another semblance of power to keep in check the seal and break, and that if Yuru acquires the power of seal, then left will become his natural enemy. And then fucking left just like fucking coming in hard with the arms folded. That shit aura so fucking cool. And so I love it.
I love how hyped you are right now, Cody.
So I want to unpack that though, because I also, like, full disclosure, I watched this episode during this podcast. Like, I've had it on my other monitor, and like any chance I had nothing to contribute, I'm bussing down about a minute, you know? And so yeah. So I might have missed a few things, but like with that, like that was the thing that I was catching on, and like that's wild. So if he does acquire Seal, then Left becomes his mortal enemy. Like,
natural enemy, not mortal enemy.
Natural, not mortal.
The thing is,
my bad.
Back in the village, it flashed back very briefly to when Asa threw an attack at the Himbo daemon, and he was able to neutralize that. So he effectively can just like cancel out break. And we are now led to believe that his counterpart, the buff mommy lady, is able to counteract seal. And so this is like a specific thing that like, and I think that's really interesting because they were sealed at Higashi Village, and they're protectors, and that is where you need to have the twins on the opposite ends of the equinox to be able to achieve seal and break respectively. So it's like it does feel like they are like, this is designed to like keep them in check.
So and
be able to control them.
Like, them together with all of their powers are a massive power balance. They are checks and balances, like
Yeah.
the duo, pretty much.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
That's what
Yeah,
I
dude,
believe. That's what we're led to believe.
I think that tracks. That seems to make sense at least. But yeah, it feels like there's definitely some stakes being set up in learning more about this world and getting deeper in this, you know. And yeah, the Yin and Yang were wild. They were very, very crazy. And so and I might have missed the context of this. What were the two daemons that like were like the nightmare fuel, like scary ass faces?
Oh shit.
The big ass ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
think
like
so.
That was the bald head
so-
guys.
Yeah, that's
That's who it was. Okay, yeah, the bald
So
head guy.
Jin has the fish and the angler, and like those are his.
Yep,
And whenever
I love
Yuru
the
had,
angler, dude.
whenever Yuru had like his knife to his throat and was like had him completely like dead to rights, basically, they were like scanning the room, like, okay, what about you? What about your daemons? What about your daemons? And there's the other guy was just like, mine can't fit in the room. So like that's what those were.
Yeah.
Interesting. They didn't look as
So
big
the
when I
like
saw them.
we
Maybe I'm
we
thinking
all
of
we
something.
really saw was Giant Isles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really liking the manor, like the whatever the family's called, the co I forget their name, but I'm really liking them.
I'm not the guy to ask about names, guys.
Yeah.
Nah, just come to me, guys. I got you. It was the Kakaguri clan. Kagemori.
Don't be
is what it
Googling
is,
stuff.
actually.
You will spoil yourself.
No, the
I'm not Googling.
Kagemori
I'm just on
clan.
Crunchyroll.
Yeah, the Kagemori clan, I'm liking them a little bit more than I thought. And that's like really interesting because of this like dichotomous nature of storytelling, is that like we were led to believe because of where Yuru grew up that the Higashi village were the good guys and that the Kagemori were the bad guys. But now we're starting to be compelled to believe otherwise. And I think with good reason. And like it's really, really interesting storytelling. I'm really liking that Asa is more believable and an actual deuteragonist now, and that we can start to get to know this faction better through her providing good faith in a sense. Whereas like one episode ago, he didn't want anything to do with her. He's like, ew, get away from me. You're not my sister. And now he's starting to hear her out and understand and want to understand more about the Kagemori. Yeah. So I think this is really, really well written so far.
Yeah.
Another moment.
Go ahead, Cody.
You first, Lucas.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I'm loving how much you guys are enjoying the series. Like I said, I read the series back when I think only 3 volumes were out. Because the more I watch, the more I've been remembering. But I'm loving hearing you guys spit on this. This is one that I dropped, not because of anything uninteresting. I wanted to let it build up, and I think once we get past that point of where I know what's going on, I'm just gonna stick to the anime. Because the anime has just been so well done.
It's great, dude.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Go ahead, Cody, though.
Well, one of my favorite moments from the whole episode was when we got to see Gabi-chan Sama take Gabi and like put the dude's head to the guillotine when he was like, they're just livestock. They all have that was so fucking
with the blood dripping,
insane, right?
The blood dripping down his head, and I'm just like, like,
yeah, the livestock line is insane. When I read that shit, I was like, and then what? Oh god, I gotta watch this episode. Dude. That was it's so tough, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I love Gabi, dude. She's so
sick. She is really
such
sick,
a fun
yeah.
character. No, this has done a really good job. Like I've seen. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen when Homeboy, Solid Snake, when he shows up.
Yeah, facts, dude.
Because he left the hotel and he's like, I'll take a taxi cab, and he's en route to the manor right now. And like that's like the last we saw of him. So I'm just like,
we don't even know if he has daemons.
Yeah, and he works with the Higashi village. So I'm just like, what is about to go down here? Yeah. Plus, we have the leader of the Kagemori clan or whatever, who's just at some onsen being a Giga Chad.
And
like we don't even know what, and like
Blicky.
dude. He was just like standing
right
on top of his like daemon, and I'm like, what is going? Dude was just aura farming at the onsen. It's crazy. So I don't know what's going on with him either. It's just, they're setting up a lot here, and I'm really, really liking it.
Awesome.
Genuinely, I've seen some like complaints that like this was moving a little slower than people expected, which like blows my mind because like Cody was even mentioning that like the pacing, like I feel like this has just been fantastic. Like episode 1 just on like set up this whole world, and like each episode, even though we didn't get crazy fights each time, like this is such an interesting world that I'm so excited to learn about, and the way that the mystery is being presented to us is just such a fun ride to be on. Like not knowing anything and like kind of just being through the perspective of Yoru, who literally doesn't even know what a cell phone is. Like still, I'm so loving those little bits. I mentioned that last time, but like those get me every single time. And just
Bro, him
I
gassing up
can't
the
wait to see
food.
more Daemons, man. Oh yeah.
And
Him
it has
talking
to
about
be-
rice.
It has to be said too. I remember when the series first came out in manga form that like people were worried because it was about 2 siblings. You know what I mean? That this is just going to be a rehash of the story of Full Metal Alchemist, but it really isn't. And I'm glad to see that like she took it in such a different direction, because we have these siblings that are at odds. They're not nowhere near as close as Edward and Alphonse Elric. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
facts.
so it has to be said, like it shows just how good of a writer she is to pick such a similar topic and take it in such a vastly different direction as well.
I don't think it's that similar.
No,
outside of the fact
it's
that
just
there's
the root.
two
The root.
deuterogonists who have.
Siblings.
Yeah,
That's it. That's the root. Like,
There's like nothing else that's connective tissue
Of
here
course.
outside of the art design. So it's like, I think, and Cody's been such a proponent of this, is like it's so much more than just like another Full Metal.
Full Metal
Like, if you want to
Alchemist, yeah.
speak on it more.
no,
I love.
Oh, go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, I just love the self-identity that the show seems to create, and like how Vex was saying, it's a real dichotomy of how the show is being told to us through normal narrative means, whereas like there seems to always be 2 sides to a coin in this show, literally to the point where one of our duogonists has a yin and yang style power. We have a left and right, a break and seal, and there's so much of what it means to be a pair. And maybe I'm really Naruto pilled because like I'm always thinking of like who is the Hashirama to Madara, who's the guy to Kakashi, who's the Naruto to Sasuke, who's the
Yeah.
Kawaki to Boruto, who like I'm always wondering like if one person has a daemon, then there's supposed to be 2 sets of daemons. Like, what if Yuru can't acquire seal and Asa acquires it because she has to give up her daemon in some way? Or like there's so many different theories that I have about this where it's like it's not just another Full Metal, because where Full Metal was about 2 siblings from the get-go working together with their bond and love for each other to overcome any circumstance. This is about 2 estranged siblings coming together and learning how to accept each other for what they are. And it's so much more than what people are fucking giving it.
Exactly.
Pisses me off.
And that's what I was
I
saying,
agree.
like, is that I'm so glad to see you guys take this in for what it is. Because, like I said, there was a lot of dissonance when the series first started. Like, just the first volume was out, I believe, of those types of people that were like, comparing everything, like, that Asa or Yuru, like, would do, like, to the Elric brothers. And it's like, these are completely different characters. They're estranged. They don't know each other at all. And they're learning to know each other, like in giving that bit a chance, like in the growth. I can't speak too much on it, but like I'm so excited to experience this series with you guys finally. I think is like the big point I've been trying to make as I've yapped over you guys talking about this episode.
Well, I think that
it's
the
so
uniqueness of the setting, as opposed to like this is a fully contemporary setting. It's just Japan. It's just Japan. Like it's as contemporary as it gets. Whereas with like Full Metal Alchemist, it's like very
Pseudo-Europe.
German coded. But yeah, it's very European, but it's like it's not a world we're technically familiar with. These are different proper nouns and everything. And when you look at the power systems and having like this kind of like these yin and yang or upper and lower jaw and like these daemon pairings left and right and like angler and fish and shit like that, and like versus like the power systems of alchemy, which is it does have equivalent exchange, this type of balance and whatnot in rooted in it, and like alchemy is something completely different, and it's like it's not even pun intended, it's night and day comparatively to its like previous work, and like it's I'm really liking it as a standalone series, and I'm hoping that people will hear out like what Cody's saying, and that it's judged not just in the shadow of Full Metal Alchemist, and like we know that the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fans are relentless from the past 15 plus years on the internet of review other series and whatnot, and like I just think it's a great series. It is a phenomenal series. Arakawa is a phenomenal mangaka, but like let this story be its own story.
100%.
And that's like
it's a good
I fully agree with you, Cody.
Yes, 100% as well, Cody. Like you said it better than anyone else could. Truly.
Yeah, I'm also like where all y'all are at with like, man, I'm about to break and read the dog. I haven't felt this pull since ReZero, and I don't even know. I don't even like. I don't know how I'm supposed to stop not wanting to read this.
That's
I think the adaptation is taking a lot of detail to make the anime only experience very fun for me. Like we were speaking earlier, Cody, you and I, before the pod, about the opening and ending, and like the dichotomous nature of things, the amount of like sauce that they are putting on. So some things feel more feudal and some things feel more modern, and have these different types of musical beats that hit for each different character's perspective, understanding the literal night and the day, the dichotomous aspect. Literally look at the thumbnail. It's like it's ingrained into every single bit of the series itself as a source material, but I think that the adaptation is doing a phenomenal job of portraying that as well. So I'm happy as an anime only, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's really good.
We're gonna see where this next season ends out, but I'm super enjoying this anime experience.
We're getting 2 consecutive arcs too. Like we're getting 24 episodes uninterrupted.
Yeah, this is gonna be fantastic.
Maybe a break week, but like I'm so happy. I'm so excited.
That's wonderful. We're definitely gonna pass where I was in the manga in this first season with the pace they're going at.
100%.
100%. Vex, I believe that brings us to you have, speaking of number 2s, 2 new manga series. Or just 2 new series, I guess.
Not manga, anime.
Oh,
I gave 2 series the 3-episode test. I posted about this on our community post earlier, but things that are currently airing in this season, I wanted to check out because I've heard good things about them. The first one I'll be kind of quick about is called Marriage Toxin, and oh man, is this shit crazy?
I've seen a lot of talk about this. I don't know what's up with it, but like it has been.
Do you want to tell me the premise? Do you want me to tell you the premise? Like,
I'm interested, or at least I'm intrigued
by
hearing it from you.
Yeah, I'm curious by the title.
This guy is a poison master. There's like these modified bloodlines, and so there's one guy who's a friend of his who's like a bug master, but this guy is a poison master, and he's our main character.
So you really got to cover your drink around this guy.
He's an assassin and an incel. And
the average American male. Okay.
His grandma is really concerned that there will not be an heir to continue the line of poison masters. Like their whole clan is like, you got to make a baby, because not only is he an incel, but his cute sister is a lesbian. So she's not about to make a baby. So
Wait. You just said that as if cute sister was an option for him to make a baby.
Yeah,
with.
that's how I heard that as well.
It's
I'm glad it
important.
wasn't
No,
just
hold on.
me.
Listen.
Because she's his fucking sister. Brother.
It's important that she's cute to the plot, apparently, because if he does not nut up and bag a lady and make a baby, his sister will be forced to
Copulate.
make a baby.
Mom, come get me. I'm not having fun.
So
Mom,
that's the premise
got
of
really
this
fucking weird.
show. It is really weird. So
Vex is about to give us the
while
weirdest
he
3-episode test experience.
listen, while he is like on a job and in the process of assassinating somebody, with the crazy, he's literally giving a monologue. He's like, I'm gonna inject you with this poison that's gonna make you feel like your spine is being ripped off of you one by one. It's gonna be absolutely like horrifying, and then I'm gonna inject you with another one that'll kill you, but you're gonna be conscious and feel it the entire time. And I'm like, okay,
I'm
dude,
out.
chill. And so in the middle of like assassinating this person, who also is like crazy hot, and she's this seductress lady who made the wrong people mad, he falls for her sob story, and he has this rule where he's like, I can't actually kill people who aren't legitimate scum, and because I fell for your sob story, I don't think you're legitimate scum, so I can't kill you now, so I'm actually going to save your life. Also, by the way, will you marry me?
Yeah. Also, by the way.
So does episode 1 end with the proposal?
No, it keeps going. It's actually crazy, brother. So then we come to find out.
I think you like this, Vex.
Yeah, it sounds like he's yeah.
Listen. I have so much more to say. This is the first episode. So all of this is going down, and then we find out homegirl in the chair who's getting poisoned, who's like a babe, 10 out of 10, right? Yeah. Is actually a dude. That's a femboy, and they are not about marrying him.
I'm sold again.
Instead, they're gonna wingman for him and try to get him a lady, and so that his lesbian sister doesn't get forcibly inoculated.
I'm not gonna lie,
it is a crazy plot, y'all.
I need to watch this. I gotta check this out.
So
you talked about enough things to make me forget about the sister bit ever so slightly, and then you just had to bring it right back.
Yeah, he brought it back right after I was like, I'm sold on the film.
In this anime, guys.
No, listen.
I will say, lesbian sister.
I will say right now. Listen. So his toxins, his like poisons, they also give him like superpowers. This dude can go like ultra instinct by giving himself steroids in the neck, which is crazy.
Giga Chad?
They're also not technically, but they're also cleaning products, and he compulsively cleans the bathroom or some shit with his poisons, and I'm like, this is a crazy thing. So it's like it's everything that it does, it actually does really well. It is comedy, but it does action pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. He just melts the top off a truck-kun and then saves someone like from out of midair, like by speed blitzing it. It's actually so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. So it's like it doesn't take itself too seriously. It's like in that same vein of like JoJo's levels of action, where you're just like, okay, that just works because it does. Cool, I'm sold. And then it actually has these like really charming moments of like these two individuals actually getting to know each other, and like her thing, well, his thing, because it's a femboy, but like I forgot their name. I'm so sorry that I just misgendered them multiple times, but the femboy is like actually specifically trying to find his charm because he is like so incel. It is like crazy. He has like negative riz, but like so you can kind of see these like seeds being planted of like, will they, won't they, maybe? And I don't know. It's everything that it's done so far. Maybe, who knows? Like, I don't know what to expect from this series, but there's like really actually heartwarming.
Boy, on the simple fact of he's got to make a kid. That's like literally the goal. If he doesn't provide an heir, the sister will. Like that.
I don't know, man, but like
no, but the sister won't. It's like basically forceful insemination, right? Like, so no.
Dude, I don't know.
It
what to
doesn't
expect
sound like
from
it's
this
off the
series.
table.
No, I don't know it either.
You guys
and
are
I'm
right
not
where
Doesn't
even
sound like the
watched
sister
it,
has
like-
any autonomy in this
Listen.
conversation.
Yeah, right. Like
So-
Assuming incel guy doesn't fucking lay some pipe somewhere.
somewhere.
Like-
So
Listen, even
this is
a Reddit
exactly where my
chat
head's at.
can get
I
the
don't know what to
bros.
expect from this series, but from the 3-episode test, I will say the action, it's like it's pretty fucking funny. I'm not
What are
gonna
we
lie.
here for? Are you here for the comedy of it? Is that what's keeping you here? Like it's funny enough?
The
Like,
action, the comedy, the
lit-
small moments.
actually,
Yeah.
it's
You said
actually a
the
little bit of
cute
everything. Like
sister?
it has
The cute
it has
sister?
charm. It legitimately has charm. And it actually does pull off some decent like action, and it's funny. It
You know what
actually
doesn't pull?
is fun.
The
So
main
it's like,
character,
and
apparently.
the craziest thing is that this is Bandai Namco,
What
the
the
same
fuck?
people who
What the
produced.
fuck did you
the
just say to
same
me?
people who produced.
Vex, what the fuck did you just say to me?
This is produced by the same people who put out One Punch Man season 3, and that looks like garbage. It's also produced
But
by
what,
the
the
same
budget-
people who are
the
putting
budget
out.
for One Punch Man went to Marriage Toxin?
No, but listen, it's also the
The
same
lesbian
people.
uniting? Like, what are we doing?
It's also the same people putting out Digimon Beat Break, which is
Crazy.
insanely good quality. So it's like it's closer to Beat Break than One Punch. It actually looks good, and like
So what
I'm
you're
not
saying
even
is
gonna
you
lie,
need to
I'm
give
gonna
Dragon
keep
Ball to
watching it.
Bandai Namco.
It passed through sheer vibes alone. I have no idea what to expect of this story, but I'm in. I'm actually in. And if given the first 5 minutes, if you were to have like told me this is gonna pass your 3-episode, I would have laughed. But no, it actually passes. It's actually
I feel like
pretty
we
enjoyable.
know what Vex's 3-ep test tonight if he wins.
no, that's not it.
It's like,
Trust
I'm
me,
getting
that's
the
not
boys
it.
on this. We're talking about this weekly.
So I don't know. It's exciting to not know what to expect out of a series because it's so like, I'm not even gonna lie. If you like, and this isn't to say that it is in the same lane, but if you fuck with JoJo's, there's at least something for you here because the action is so over the top. It's fucking
Do you want me to
hilarious.
watch this or not?
Did you hear what I said? It said it's not to say that it's in the same lane because like if
No,
you
I know,
don't
I
fuck
know,
with JoJo's, there's still so much else to latch onto here.
Yeah.
And like this is the funniest bit as well, is that like I don't know, conceptually it's kind of like Rent a Girlfriend coded too. But like I don't know how deep that goes. So it's like I don't fucking know, but I'm enjoying it, man. I just
Tell me
don't
more
know
about
what to
the
expect
Finboy,
from this
though.
series. Dude, they're bad. They're actually bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go. This is another
You
Vito
gotta check it
situation.
out.
Is the Femboy this blonde character?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're bad, dude.
X isn't capping, dude. This is wild. I mean, dude, I'll give it the 3-up test, I guess. I
Give it
I
the
really
1-up
feel like this was a
test. If
speed
you're
run to
not
tell me why
sold-
not to watch this. I feel like you've done
If
nothing
you're
but tell
not
me why
sold
not
by
to watch
one
it.
up, don't
yet I
continue. I do think it's gonna pass your 3-up test though, Jacoby. I'm not
I'm
even
gonna
gonna
check
lie.
it out.
This
I'm
is
gonna
getting
check it out.
violently
This-
second monitored. I'm just letting you know.
This is getting
Yeah, do that,
violently
do that, it's
first
fine.
monitored once the Finboy shows up.
Violently first monitored is crazy. But I really liked it. I didn't think y'all were gonna have so much to say, so I thought that was gonna go quicker. But
You didn't think we'd have much
Another-
to say
mentioned
about a
Finboy
premise
and
like
didn't
that?
think
All
I
you
was
did was
gonna
give me
say
every
anything?
reason
You
to.
gave us, like he gave us the wildest fucking premise and was like, I didn't think you guys had much to say. Do
Dude.
you not remember our
Yeah, it's
Gundam fucking
supporting you.
reaction? Do you not remember our fucking Tichi
Yeah.
Morio reaction? Do you not remember fucking any of our
But
reactions?
Shady, Shady and Kush also out here glazing this saying not for real. It's like so good. Like what? This is crazy.
Yeah, we gotta check it
it's
out.
good. Like I'm
Somebody
saying, it's
better
not the
pick
best
me
thing
for
I've
the
ever
3-episode
watched.
test tonight. I'm gonna try to sway
But
the
it
vote.
is good.
Maybe
my
I throw
last
the
note
3-up
here-
test on Patreon because this sounds like it'd be
my
good.
my last note here is, though the premise is absolutely absurd, the action is super juiced and it is very charming
Stop.
when it wants
Stop.
to be. It's like actually it
Did
pulls
Brother
off
use juice as
everything
an
that it's
adjective?
trying to pull off.
I
It's
mean,
literally
work.
juiced.
All right.
He shoots himself with roids, brother. I don't know what else
That's
to
fair.
say.
That's very fair. That's
Yeah.
very fair. I love you. This was
But,
such a good
Wild.
Oh my god, what a good recommendation. I'm
Check
so
it out,
excited.
y'all. Literally check it out. I think you will be pleasantly surprised.
What'd you say it was called? Let me
but
add it to
it's-
the list on stream.
Marriage toxic.
Marriage toxin.
One word, marriage talks. And yeah, it's pretty funny, man. I would it's funny. It's I don't know what else to say about it, but the next thing that I have is the complete opposite of this. Let me tell you, full tonal shift here.
Okay.
The next story or the next series that I got into, which I gave the 3-episode test, and let me just tell you right now, I cried. This is phenomenal. This is a 10 out of 10 if I have ever seen it. I'm talking about 100 Scenes of Awajima. This shit
I've heard about this.
is immaculate. It's so good, y'all. It is I could not say enough about this. It's like this anthology story. It's a collection of multiple different characters telling their tales, and the real connective tissue is the school that they all went to, which is Awajima. It's like a performing arts high school. And so you don't have like a dedicated main character. It's just a bunch of these high school girls just absolutely going through trauma. It is so well written. I cannot even begin to describe to you how breathtaking every single one of these episodes was. I actually wept. Like this series is not afraid of like letting you sit in something and being completely still and silent for any number of seconds. And when it does actually give you movement, it is so fucking gorgeous. Nobody would even dare call this a slideshow. But there are moments that are just stills, but fuck, dude, they hit. And like,
yeah,
it's like if you're a fan of the Reze movie, there's literally a scene in the first episode, 100 Scenes of Awajima. If you're a fan of the Reze movie, there's a scene in the first episode that is like as breathtaking as the pool scene. And we have none of the buildup. It's just like
the stills look absolutely gorgeous in this.
It's fucking beautiful, dude. It's like it
really
just
does
like,
look super artful.
There's like it sets the ambiance so perfectly with like this like smooth jazz like on Bakano levels, but it also like has like these crisp rustling leaves and this flowing like rainfall, and then there's just these moments of fucking silence that cut you like a knife. And like it's like you know, like people always say with jazz, it's like it's about the notes you don't hit. Like this is this first story, it's about the words that aren't said. Not the words that are said. And it's like it actually broke my heart. My jaw was on the fucking floor. And then we get a whole nother story in the next. Every single one of these episodes is like a movie. It's like you're sitting down and watching A Silent Voice and then Your Name. And then like it's literally fucking crazy. The level of quality that we are given. And there's this interconnectivity generationally by seeing like, oh, this is the story of that teacher or this person's aunt or that grandma that we heard about in this other story. And they all connect surrounding this one school, Awajima, and knowing that the happiest moment of one person's life that changed their entire trajectory up until the day that they fucking died was something that was so torturous and miserable for somebody else on the other end. And getting this like non-linear storytelling, it's so immaculately curated. It is
Vex.
It's like legitimately awestrucking. Like it's crazy how good this shit is.
I have an anecdotal story about this series. It was a manga first, correct? Back in it was back in like 2015, 2016, I think. I went on this date with this chick and we talked about like comics and mangas. We didn't hit it off really, but like we did still have like a good time and like had a good conversation and stuff. And she told me about this series and reading it online. I don't think there was an official English translation at the time. And I went and read the first like 2 chapters of it. And I'd just been a very traumatic like point in my life. And just, I remember breaking down, sobbing in my bed and never touching the series again. Like,
you're like, nope.
I was like, nope. I was not in the mental place for that. But I do remember enjoying what I read. I think I might check this out as well now that I'm in a better,
dude, it's
like,
phenomenal.
Space.
Like,
yeah,
I'm definitely intrigued by what you said.
Yeah.
If you're like, if you guys, I know Ikoku Nikki really hit like with the whole squad.
Yeah.
Like we all enjoyed it. This is like that on crack. And it's like a new MC every episode, basically. And like the way that they're able to, in 30 minutes or less, portray somebody's entire life story in these bullet points. If you've ever like stayed up at night like thinking about something someone said to you when you were like 7 years old or something, they account for those like impactful, informative moments and then just move you 20 years down the line, and you get to see what they're doing way later after they graduate, and then it moves to their fucking funeral or like to their grandchild being born or something. And I'm like, this is crazy. This is insane levels of like development and depth in such a concise amount of time. I wish every single episode were an hour longer.
Ooh,
It's so good, dude.
Yeah,
I literally had chills the entire time. The opening is fucking gorgeous, and so is the outro. But like the opening it's been stuck in my head for days. It's the number one opening this year for me. It's so good.
Damn.
I don't remember the last time I clicked next this fast to watch like the first 3 episodes. And like if I had more time this week, I would have completed everything up to current. It's phenomenal. It's a 10 out of 10.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful. Yeah, like I said, I did have a little bit of a sad anecdotal story about it, but yeah, I definitely want to check this one out as well. 2 banger new series. It sounds like. Can't wait to watch the one with the Finboy.
This is
very excited
this is
about
peak
that.
Josei. This is like the absolute pinnacle of anything I've ever seen that's Josei. It's fucking phenomenal, dude. I and like I'm thinking of like these side characters that we've gotten like 1 or 2 scenes from in these other stories, and I'm like, I can't wait till I get their story. Like I'm pondering and theory crafting on the levels of connectivity. And like this person who we saw in the first episode, I'm like, when do I get their story? Because I know it's coming, and like I know it's gonna hurt. And
Oh yeah, kind of like
this is just,
My Hero
it's
X.
good.
My Hero X, fucking. Oh my god,
To Be Hero X.
You tried. Yeah, you tried.
Listen, I'm
But,
big.
but
it's
giving
2
us a
hours into the
lived-in
pod.
world
What do you
and
mean?
introducing us to characters. Yeah.
But oh, sorry, Jacoby.
But I think it's also really crazy that Madhouse is putting this together in the same season that they're also putting out Liar Game, which, let's be honest, Liar Game looks mediocre at best.
Yeah.
Most of the time. This looks fucking phenomenal. This looks
Interesting.
crazy.
You can tell where
This
the
is the one
budget
that
went
got,
this
like,
season.
Yeah.
Yes. It's actually insane. But like the being able to see like the innocence of like a bright-eyed child trying to get accepted into like their A list school, like they're not their backup school, this is like their dream school, and then like moving the needle further down the line and seeing like the bitterness of like a defeated adult or something like that in the same episode, with sometimes in the same breath, because it's this non-linear storytelling, and like dude, it's phenomenal what they are able to accomplish.
Is there a dub, or is it
legitimately
It looks like it's
I
just
was
a-
not it's just sub, yeah.
Yep.
It's a performing arts thing, so like they have like some Shakespeare and some like songs and shit like that in it every now and then, but that's not like the main focus. So I think it would be particularly difficult to dub. I think it would benefit from it though, because that's my only complaint. I think that it is god tier storytelling, but because there's not an MC and there's no dub and I'm having to read these subtitles, sometimes I have to like wind it back a minute and like figure out who said that, because I don't have this level of familiarity that I would with like Luffy or Gon or, you know, like any classic shonen protagonist, obviously. So it's like, that is like my one minor complaint, and it's only really made me like run it back like 1 or 2 scenes. But like it's because there's no dub, and I just don't have the same level of familiarity. It's kind of why I wish these episodes were longer, is so that I can get to know these characters even more.
And a little bit more
you know
time
what I mean?
with them, yeah.
Dude, it's so bittersweet and somber, and fuck, dude, it's good. I've been thinking about it for like the past 3 days, like nonstop.
Hell yeah, man.
That's what's up.
It's
Well,
really
dude,
good.
I mean, sounds like a gem. It sounds like genuinely like an Ikoku Nikki and those kinds of just really hitting home slice of lives, but talking about the big things. So
Yeah.
it sounds like a vibe, man. And I really like an anthology series like that, or at least something that I like the series that like follow different characters. And yeah, when it's done well, it can be really, really fun and a fun way to experience a story about something that I might not be directly like connected to initially. So sounds like a vibe, dude.
Yeah, I think like just off the first 3, like as far as a 3-episode test goes, it's a 10 out of 10.
Word.
But I think as far as the full season goes, it absolutely has the making for a 10 out of 10. Brother, I cried. Like I don't know what I don't know how else to say it. Like I fucking cried. It was really good.
And for those who don't know, if Vex cries in the first few episodes, that's insane.
It's
I don't know. You've been crying at anime more. Like
not
more
the
frequently
first 3
here
episodes.
lately. Yeah, but never the first 3 episodes. Oh no, 2 Year
I don't think
Eternity
that's
made
ever
me
happened.
and Jacoby cry in the first 3 episodes.
Dude, yeah, immediately.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a
not
unique
fair.
case. That's a unique case. It's unlike anything else. And like I truly do think that Awajima is also unlike anything else. Like it's truly,
it sounds like an experience.
I think you're unlike anyone else.
Ooh, I have to agree with there too. I have to second Cody's opinion right there. Yes.
Yeah.
classic Lucas copying somebody else's idea.
I have never listen. Just because I copied one game of yours doesn't mean any.
But I
I really saw this video from Jacoby. Making a deal with the devil.
Yeah, I've never seen Jacoby copy anybody.
Before we get too off the rails,
I don't really know what
boys.
else to do other than copy.
Before we get too off the rails, boys,
there's no
I
original
truly
ideas here.
do hope
you guys
that each of you check out the first 3 episodes. At the very least, check out the first episode. It's fucking peak. It's so good, y'all.
Yeah, can't wait to watch.
And I know Shady's gonna be there. I know Shady is gonna be in my Discord one of these days, telling me I put him on fucking peak because I know he fucked with Ikoku Nikki, and this is like that on crack, in my opinion.
Yeah. Dude, hell yeah. Speaking of more peak, One Piece continues to reach new freaking heights, guys. Loki has now officially been shown in the anime completely.
Oh my god!
Like our goat has arrived. Elbaf is going nuts anime-wise.
Man.
As your resident Toei shill, I gotta pat myself on the back. I think we're doing a great job right now. I really, really do. Like, what a time, dude! What a time. Genuinely though. The last 2 episodes, guys, I want to touch on before we dive on like this most recent one, the way they animated like the preview of like Loki coming up, like when Luffy heard his scream, and like they showed that like crazy scary silhouette. That was such a sick addition.
It was insane. Yeah,
they are really filling out the
there's
inner
impact
bits of
frames
this.
there.
Yeah.
If there's impact frames, if you do it frame by frame when he gets first introduced, like or teased or whatever, you can see the snake eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realiage that.
It's actually crazy.
It looks
good. It's so cool.
Vincent's such a legend, dude.
I have to say,
I'm
that's what I was
pretty
about to
sure
say,
that
actually.
scene was
Vincent Chanzard, I wasn't a fan of a lot of, like, you guys have, I've said this 100 times, I'll say it 100 times again. Like, the Wano and Egghead stuff, it was a little too unstable for me. A little bit too many impact frames and stuff like that. Like, the big mom, the big mom pack shit was funny as hell, though, like, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You're wrong. I respect it. Or like Brooke when he freezes everybody and it says yo ho 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 in the impact frames and stuff like that. Shit's dope as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? But like, they've just perfected it now.
Garp and Kuzan gapping each other
perfected. Up. Yeah, that's so fucking good, dude. Like, but like, they've perfected it now. They've perfected that style, like, down to a science, really. Like the Loki introduction was phenomenal, and like you said, Jacoby, they did so well at framing the scene for it. How foreboding this dude is. This isn't just a giant. This is the largest giant to exist in a very long time.
Yeah, genuinely.
Laughs in San Juan Wolf.
Slaps in San Juan. He also has a devil fruit helping.
Okay.
He was bigger than that before he had the devil fruit.
No. I'm just like laughing. It's just funny. But yeah, I don't have much else to say about the anime. It's like we got through Legoland, so W's there, and Gerd looks phenomenal.
Yeah, she
I'll just say that.
Very excited for another one.
Shit, man. It just reminds me of the start of Elbath was kind of slow, but we're getting up on some gas.
Did
Like there is
did you like
some
it
good shit
better
coming.
the way it was presented in the anime versus the way it came off in the manga, or are you just kind of just generally indifferent about it, or slightly negative?
I mean, I think in general, visually, obviously, the anime is going to be a step up than the black and white panels for me. But I'm still pretty meh on Legoland. Like I'm
like
definitely
Legoland.
not blown away by it. You know, I think there
Yeah.
were some moments like the explosion, which a lot of people are saying like Usopp's explosion was way overcooked. I don't care. Like,
I
let
enjoyed
this man
that.
have some sauce. Let
Yeah,
this man
exactly.
have some sauce
The
for the first
overcooked
time in
This is
conversation
being
300
honest.
pisses me off so
episodes.
much.
Literally, like and like with like Nami getting to flex and like doing
sick.
her
Yeah.
her attack and like her hair blowing in the fucking gusts of wind, like that shit
Yeah.
looked gorgeous. But overall, Legoland's still mid as fuck in my opinion.
Yeah. That's valid. I do just genuinely think this has truly elevated what the manga provided us, even if it's slightly better than something that still wasn't that great in your opinion. Like I really feel like I didn't realize how much scale was missing, I feel like, in Legoland versus what we saw in the anime. So again, like I think, all love to Oda, but we all know he doesn't do scale well at all. Or just care about
You don't
it
know what a
for
kilometer
that
is.
matter.
Yeah, Oda has no
yeah.
idea what a kilometer is. Have you looked at
No.
Zunish's cannon eye? Like,
Yes, dude. Yes, it's ridiculous, man. It's when it's been changed
Bros
7
walk into
times
the
in the Beaver card.
atmosphere.
Yeah, yeah.
A chemo liter? What?
Yeah.
What?
But yeah, so I really like to see this. I really do think that they've perfected it, man.
Kilometer
I
is
think
crazy.
I think this is One Piece anime in its peak form. And I'm super stoked with it. Genuinely, I'm super stoked, and I think that we are at a turning point where the story-wise, at least, it really picks up and is pretty much all gas, no breaks from here. Like we got some partying and some fun, Elbath, but like it kicks off pretty damn quick. And yeah, I'm just super stoked on this. I think they're killing it. And the Loki intro itself, we actually got to see him, actually got to see Luffy, go Gear 4 and send that shot at him. I genuinely forgot that Loki dodged that. I, for some reason, had it in my head that like Luffy punched him there. So like seeing an anime, I'm like, wait a minute, Loki dodged? And I went back to the manga and like for sure he fucking did. But
Yeah.
but for some reason I just like missed that entirely. So I saw that, I'm like, that's new. Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Toei
Classic.
show praising a Toei change, of course.
Yeah,
Classic
naturally.
Jacoby. There's a lot of
Classic
stuff
me,
from the
dude.
manga that I'm looking forward to a lot now, especially with the direction that they're taking the animation and stuff like that. I do agree with Vex, though, besides like perfecting it a little bit and like tweaking it just enough so that it's more appealing to me, at least, like as a person. Other than that, I haven't noticed any change with pace or anything like that. I think we're still on a very good pace from Egghead and everything. I think we said this last podcast, so I won't harp on it too long. But like, I think
agreed.
Vex was right. They're not taking these breaks as a way to completely improve the series. That said, though, I'm gonna bite my tongue a little bit on that because we haven't seen any of these big moments in Elbath.
I was about to say, I think the argument there is going to what's going to change it. It's not that they took this break to fix the pacing per se. It's just the fact that what's about to come, every episode eventually is going to need to be like season finale level animation because of how many crazy things happen so quickly back to back in Elbath. So that being said, it's not about fixing the pacing. It's about being able to budget out and actually have these animators be able to make the level of episodes that we're going to come to expect every single week. Because Elbath is grand, dude, and the fights are grand, and it's absolutely wild.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nuts, and I think that's where this time and effort's gonna go to.
Even thinking
So
of
we
like
can stop beating
without
around the
spoilers.
bush.
Hold on, wait. Even without spoilers,
No,
the most recent chapter, I had a segue, Vex. The most recent chapter alone to animate is going to be fucking insane.
Insane.
Like,
yeah, the animation for this recent chapter will be
beating around
wild.
the bush, Vex, like you were saying. Spoiler warning: if you are not caught up with chapter 1182 of One Piece or the manga in general, because we're about to dive into this shit.
Yeah.
Like 5, 4, 3,
I
2,
really
1.
like this chapter. This is probably my favorite chapter of the whole year so far.
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
I really fucked with this chapter. It did a lot right for me, and I've been waiting so long to talk about it with y'all. I have it pulled up right here on my other monitor.
Then
too, so I can go through it.
yeah, same. I'm bringing it up right now, brother. I gotta ask the big question first, just so we can get it out of the way. What are we thinking of Zaza?
I love Zaza.
For me, I do wish it was a different name, just because I'm a child and I can't take her name seriously. But that's just a totally me issue and not like a real actual complaint. I actually think Zaza's really cool. I like the conversation that it creates of like I look at Zaza as a world building and culture like building character, as opposed to like, this is the confirmed rain god we've been waiting, for since Skypiea. I just think this is a really cool way to show representation of how different cultures view different mythos, and even these crazy celestials have their wild fears and odd mythos around the way the rain works and stuff like that.
I have to push back against that, though. I think this is confirmation on what the rain god's name is, at least. Like I said in my video.
Yeah. The name is fair. The name is fair.
The name, that's probably the name of the rain god, but the effigy
for sure
is not what we're gonna see when we see this god, or whoever embodies this god in the current timeline.
Yeah.
I said in Jacoby and in my DMs, I was like, this is like the Tomorrow Black of like the nature gods. Like, this isn't like the actual Zaza. Yeah. This is like a Zaza. This is like a depiction.
I called it an effigy of Zaza.
Yeah, like, I think an effigy is a good way to put it. I mean, it's just this person's depiction. It's just like we also saw like the shadow Nika, or like the dark Nika as the sleep Tiz earlier in this arc. I know. There's no way to talk about this without it being weird.
Cody's face.
Jacoby, I need you to take about 2 steps back real quick. Just run it back for me.
So, the dark sun god that we got to see.
That's not better. That's not better.
Yeah. No, it won't be. There's no way. But.
No, but okay, continue.
The sleep Tid of a sun god who must not be named. Yeah, I don't even know where I was going with that. It's weird. We've seen different versions of these gods now.
No, and but I do think that I said this in my video, and I'd love to bring it up here with you guys. Is I do believe that this story, whatever legend they had of Zaza, was of a female representation of them. Now, does that necessarily mean we're going to get a female with that devil fruit? Because let's be real, there's probably going to be a Hito no Mi model fucking Zaza or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like, I don't know if it necessarily means that it's going to be a female, but like I said, I think it is kind of like soft confirmation. I wouldn't call it even that, maybe, that this was the tale they hear is of a female rain god that is named Zaza.
Yeah.
That causes storms and floods the world.
And it's more on like the, like I understand Earth God being different, but like on the concept of Mother Nature, a feminine entity ruling over this kind of thing. I'm sure, just like, the sun god as well, like there is a whole ass person who embodied what this person of Zaza is.
Yeah.
I've been cooking really hard because that's why Dragon needs Ivankov as his commander, because he can't awaken to his fruit unless he is a she.
Oh and my god, dude.
Like,
Cody Cook. Cody Cook.
That would be crazy. I don't know about that one.
No, that's
I'm not so sure about that one.
That is so Oda coded. I'm in line with Cody's.
It is Oda coded though. I can't deny that.
But that does bring up the
because your awakening has what happens when your body catches up with your fruit. Like it just kind of makes sense to me.
I'm not really sold on the whole dragon theory. Me personally, I think it's like I don't. Man, it's the second this concept gets introduced, everyone's just thinking about it in fruit form and where it has to be in the world. And I'm like, I don't like any of the theories that I've heard. Like I don't actually think that it needs to be implemented in devil fruit form. It could be, absolutely. I just don't think that it needs to.
But I think
I think
from everything we've gotten from Skypiea and everything. Yeah, like
in Alabasta, dude. I mean, the simple fact of like
egghead,
devil fruits on at their core are born of the will of the people, the dreams of people. So if there ever existed a group of people who lived in a desert, they surely would have inherently created some kind of rain god fruit. That has some kind of power like that. Now, how does it manifest? What does it look like? Who's got it and what all does it do? All great questions, but I do think it is something to expect kind of at this point, simply because that's the way this story is written. We do have a definitive sun god fruit, and then we have a lot of these conversations of the other ones, which are still super not confirmed. The Chopper Forest God thing not confirmed. Whoever our Earth God representation is, not confirmed. Whether it's Blackbeard or it's Emu or whatever. But I do think it's pretty likely that somebody is going to have this power. My question is though, like, devil fruits with water abilities is a weird thing, right? It's an
the
odd
first one we've
thing.
seen.
Yeah. So, and obviously everyone I do like the dragon theory. I like the connection that dragon has this fruit, regardless of how it works or how like, I am like on that side of it being like more than likely dragon having a representation of this fruit. But like, man, rain, like this feels so broken. Cause like, if you look like the more I've thought about this, like the way in this chapter, she's grabbing all the children. If she grabs a devil fruit user, are they nullified? Like, does this count? It's got to, right?
Her arms are like, they've got a coating around them, it looks like. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it does look like water is inside her, and it's not that
her.
she is inherently.
But I think she could definitely coat water. Devil fruit Vex threw me off. Devil fruit users in water. I'm wondering if not dragon who though. A lot, obviously Vivi with the rain in Alabasta, is a clear candidate, and plus with the ties to Lily and her potentially wielding this power at some point, because we've all speculated that as well at this point. And I really also have been looking at Nami. I saw a post somewhere, I can't remember where else I would shout out who I saw it from.
I found some people to steal that theory from.
But I saw a post about it.
I know what post you saw. I won't mention it though.
Was it Will? I knew it was in Discord, but it was
Bushido.
Was it Bushido? Still, a valid find. The who she who. It's a chapter in Alabasta that's literally called "She Who Controls the Weather," and it's Nami.
Oh, that was William. It was responding. It was not Will of Dreams. Some William is his name in Discord, but it was in response to Bushido's theory.
Yeah. And he even had a picture of her in the manga with the beads going down her face and everything. And it was like, whoa. You know what I mean? Like one of those moments where it just kind of clicks with something. Like when you're looking into a theory and stuff like that. Now, am I sold on that completely? Not necessarily. But it puts her up on the candidate list, because the idea of Nami getting a devil fruit has been kicked around by the fan base for ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it is odd we've not seen a
I
Straw
don't
Hat
fully
eat
hate the
a
idea of
devil
Nami either. Like I respect your train of thought there. Obviously, like, I can understand the frustration of trying to put all these things in certain boxes, but like I do think that's like a lot of the fun of it. Nami has had crazy representation, especially with Rain relation, literally like just a few chapters ago. And now, granted, another Nami upgrade after the Zeus upgrade is like an interesting concept. I do think that there's a lot of conversations about like the Nefertari descendants and stuff like that. Because again, that is just our desert representation in this story. So it's just so hard to not look at that when that was like literally front and center for an entire arc. But then, I mean, like you said, the Skypiea connection, quite obviously, Skypiea literally is the only time we've heard the words rain god actually said, correct me if I'm wrong. Every other time it's been sea god, which I'm not here to actually everything, but did it happen in Egghead?
The sea god and the rain god are separate entities.
So that's what I wanted to bring up.
The rain god in like 1,000 chapters.
Yeah. But
yeah,
so
I don't think we've heard rain god since
Skypiea. I think you are right. Yeah.
And that's kind of what I wanted to get at here is like when you look at the Harley, we pulled this up on my stream the other day. The Harley specifically mentions the sea god, not the rain god. And rain god is just only in the Skypiea mythos seemingly until we get this conversation with Killingham. Which opens up, and what I was kind of getting at earlier, where regardless of what this ends up being, this is like culture building. It's talking about kind of like the way the people up there see
it,
just rain, just a natural phenomenon being rain, because like it's not something that they're experiencing, and I think that is what is really, really like possibly the more interesting thing to dive into here is like their odd fear of it. Like the way Killingham put this is so crazy. Like people that are afraid of,
And-
or after the D and Nika,
And we could even
there's a common boogeyman.
with what you just said too about like not being mentioned in thousands of chapters, that could be evident of Oda kind of laying out the end game of One Piece to us.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
absolutely. Finally
These are the
drawing
gods
these
that are going to
connections back.
these are the gods that are going to be into play, and then the sea god is in itself probably the sea devil with Emu or Mu.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
The Umibozu.
Like yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna say it. But Umibozu.
Good job.
Hey, yeah, actually I did it right when I was trying to jokingly do it wrong. That's crazy. But no, yeah,
I'm just
so
gonna
I
do that
see
from
your
now
point. With Nami too, I was just sitting here thinking about it while you were speaking about it and stuff with like the Skypiea connection. She went to fucking Weatheria. Like a rain god with a cloud sidekick is such a fucking Oda like iconography for me.
Yeah,
like,
she
that
also
makes
had-
so much sense.
She had like an innate proficiency with like the dials, the dial tech, like the little cloud
Yep.
scooter thingy or whatever. She just knew how to
And
use
when
it.
she rolled
And they
up
were
on
like,
the
And she's just tapped in on storms. She's
Yeah.
just tapped in weather-wise.
Yeah.
Like
I
she
just- I
knows
don't
the rain's
like-
coming.
well,
I
she
just,
also
like, I don't think she needs it. Like, I
Yeah, of course
should
not.
have
I don't
really
either.
think she
that's
needs it.
that's
I
my
respect that take.
that's my pushback against it as well. Vex is I don't think she needs it. Nami's a badass in her own right. You know what I mean? Giving her a fruit would be cool, but like I don't think she needs it as a character. But she when she rolled up to the red line, she straight up realized the weather patterns and how they went.
Yeah.
And was like it's like islands, different islands stitched together. She could tell.
Lucas, there's a message for you in chat. Sorry.
I will check.
Oh my
Say
God.
Needhog. Needhog.
No, I think Cody's been popping off. We gotta let this man speak. He
Yeah,
opened
Cody.
up saying he fucking loves this shit, and we've just been yapping over him.
Yeah, very factual. Cody.
I got my thoughts out there. So if anyone wants to, make sure you check out the live stream whenever we're streaming. You can always check out our comment section. Make sure you like and subscribe. Feel the vibe, y'all. What are we doing?
I have to say this,
on that
Cody.
Zaza.
I see the Zoro and Sanji trust thing. I love that too. And then Sanji saying, he mentions Usopp wanting to. This is where he wanted to see. We have to protect this land, like or something like that. I can't remember exactly what he said.
Yeah, so I put that earlier in the chat too. After the Vegapunk thing, I went through the whole chapter and put all my thoughts in there too. So
That's
it's
why I
all-
would like
it's
you
all
to
out
voice
there.
them.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Well, we already got past that. Like I was letting y'all.
We
put-
did it though. We just wanted to talk about Zaza to get the big thing out of the way, so we could talk about the little moments together. Like I would love to hear more about your thoughts on that moment because that moment meant a lot to me, and I know you're a big Zoro and Sanji fan. So I mean, we all are. Let's be real. They're goats.
Facts.
I think they're straw hats.
Hey, that's right, baby. But no, I did. I love that moment. Sanji putting, like you said, you said it best, brother. Him putting Luffy in Usopp's dreams before his love of giant women.
Dude, that moment was so funny because I was like, dude, Sanji, my goat, this is so legendary. Aw. Like then like the immediate next text
Yeah.
bubble, I'm like, yep. And for just the beautiful yep. Yeah, we're right back, actually.
Can't forget it. Yeah.
But dude, the Ragnar stuff, the
I was just
full
about to
hard
ask about that.
confirmation, the full hard confirmation that we have the devil fruit, yet again, of course, another mythical devil fruit. But I really like that like Emu not only acknowledged just like the Needhog fruit, but like Ratatoskr specifically, or like Ragnar. And that was really interesting that like
What do you say?
Emu doesn't know Loki, but Emu has like obviously met or at least been connected with like Ragnar before, and that's a real like it's really crazy starting to see new like characters in this active in this story today who have known Emu potentially before all this crazy shit that Emu is now, and at least during.
Yeah, I want to
It's
know.
also cool that it's like a.
Go ahead, Cody.
I just thought it was cool that like Emu recognizing the form, meaning did Ragnar have the ability to choose which form he's in? Like, is he speaking to the hammer itself, or is he speaking to the squirrel entity that the hammer ate in the fruit?
Ooh.
I would say he's
How did the
definitely speaking
hammer
to
eat the
squirrel
fruit?
entity. He's definitely speaking to the squirrel itself.
Also, this is
Because
predates
he's
Vegapunk
actively in
feeding
his squirrel
idols
form while
fruits
he's
as
doing
well.
this too.
Yeah, but this predates Vegapunk feeding. How the hell are they feeding devil fruits to items? We still don't
we
know.
already knew. There's also Bunbuki in Wano, which is the Tanuki teapot.
Teapot, yeah.
Which Vegapunk
Teapot.
had probably no hand in that. It's like so. It's like we know that Vegapunk's tech is basically just like a great value brand of like the ancient tech. So it's like they had to have been able to do this stuff 900 plus years ago. Also,
but
this
also,
is just more confirmation.
What did he
of that.
say though? What did he
but
say?
Ragnar, what do you mean?
Ragnar or Radisker said something.
Yeah, he just
to
did chitters.
Emu.
I mean, he just just.
But we know
his
by
normal-
in One Piece logic, Chopper has translated before. Animals are speaking a language.
Oh, for sure.
So he
Yeah,
said something to Emu.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just telling him to kick fucking rocks. Genuinely,
Bro
Fucking
said,
hell,
suck
yeah.
my nuts.
yeah. I mean, honestly though, I do just think he's just basically sending him a clean fu. I do think though I want to point out though, it really seems though that like yes, we're talking about how are devil fruits being put into inanimate objects, but this is an entire animal, a full living creature going into an inanimate object, not simply a devil fruit. This is a creature with a devil fruit seemingly going into it, which I find, or at least that's the way I'm interpreting this based on what we saw with like the warrior god Elbath fighting the sun god, and like in that he was a squirrel. And then after that, he chose to go into the hammer and wait. It's like after that battle. So like this isn't even like so my point is this is the higher level of the technology that Vegapunk is doing the great value versions of. Vegapunk can put devil fruits into items, but you can actually put whole ass people or things or living creatures into items. It's not it doesn't stop with devil fruits and inanimate objects and inanimate objects.
He made him a cursed object.
Literally. He's a cursed tool.
That's awesome. Pop off, Cody.
I love that they show off that there are ways that devil fruit users can interact to make other types of status effects in the weather. We see Loki's lightning hitting Ratatosker's ice to create snow. So it leads me to believe, like, what if we have other Logia users, or like, what if light and magma react together to make like different kinds of like what if a forest of magma? What if we have a like I'm like thinking about the admirals, or thinking about like a cross guild. Like, what if Crocodile is able to put his sand with a different user to like make a different kind of like
Crocodile
like
working with the mink, who can also do electricity to make like glass shards
to make glass
and stuff like that.
Like,
like
it seriously like it opened the door so much, and we're over 1,000 chapters into One Piece. And it's just a whole other can of worms that feels like it's been opened up, that I'm like, whoa, this really just like opened the door. It's almost like diet fusion. It's so cool.
No, I hear you, bro. It really is.
Awesome.
I have a question also, like how you guys interpreted this, because this was dropped in my comment section today, and I didn't even get what the guy was saying, but he explained it. Do y'all think, does it appear to you that Loki shrunk down in size in his dragon form during this chapter? Did y'all catch
perspective.
that?
I think it was a perspective.
And see, I didn't catch that at all.
I'm not trying to pixel scale.
And that's not the question. Yeah. That's not the question I'm presenting, because apparently, and me and Vex dealt with this earlier with talking about the rain and like the onomatopoeia for that. Apparently the onomatopoeia around him, like in the panel where he's saying it's hard to keep in sight when I'm so huge, is like possibly the sound of him shrinking. And that could be Ratatosker being the one to do that, because obviously Loki shouldn't have that power inherently. That doesn't seem to make sense for like a power that he would have. But like I just find that to be interesting. I want to see if you boys caught that in any capacity or not, because I saw that just in my comment section. Haven't done enough research on it or anything.
I think it's just perspective, like the way that Oda drew.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And plus, we have to remember that Emu himself grew last chapter.
Is also bigger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just interesting. I wish I could read Japanese or understand the onomatopoeia better. Because the English bit above the onomatopoeia this person's referencing is like FSHHRL, like I don't know. Yeah.
For
Which
sure.
could be, I could extrapolate that in my imagination to like a shrinking sound.
Oh wait, maybe
something.
he did. Now that I'm looking at it.
No, but that's what I'm getting at. Like, did he in fact shrink? And now, if he did, is it Ratatoskr who is able to make him shrink? Is that Ratatoskr's ability? Because you see him like plain as day in that particular panel. Is this a Loki
maybe he went
power?
I'm gonna
like
hit my favorite Vex
3%
quote.
hybrid. He went like 3% hybrid, and it
That
shrunk
could
him
be it.
just by a little bit. Go ahead,
You know,
Cody.
maybe-
I'll
maybe
wait
like-
for the officials. I'll wait for the officials.
Yeah. Oh, wait for the official.
I'll wait
The
for the
officials are out.
anime. My
I
official
can't
Toei
wait.
shill will show me.
I can't wait
Oh
for
my
Vex
God.
to do a face reveal so we can see him do that face exactly and go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait for the
Wait
officials.
for the official.
Hey, but,
Little princess.
While he's tipping a
No,
fedora.
Definitely something I
we've
didn't
been
know what to think of.
talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot. We talked about some of the big stuff. I know something that me and Cody were talking about earlier, and I want to hear y'all's thoughts on is how we feeling about Biblo.
Dude.
Beep,
Suspicious.
Biblo's a crucial character.
I think
Crucial
so as well.
character, dude.
Potential man marked by flames. Gotta throw him in as candidate.
Oh my
Could be in
God,
his
dude.
full
I'm
volume
sorry.
zone form.
The thing that dude,
No,
I'm
no, it's
actually
not. He has a bigging fruit.
being the guy who's the most against every new character is the new Straw Hat. I'm actually really starting to lean towards Biblo is potentially the next Straw Hat, dude, and
I'm
not
just
in
so
some like.
Oh my
Exhausted.
god.
I know.
Everyone's
So
a
many
straw
of these One
hat.
Piece
I know,
theories.
but
just
listen,
can't, dude.
but listen. I have a narrative reason to explain this.
He's
Him
the egg
creating,
from Roger's ship. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Cody's gonna fall again.
yeah.
Going
ready
to,
for it.
and I will welcome it.
Hold on, wait,
Take
Jacoby,
away.
please. Jacoby,
So-
please.
So him being able to like create like a simple domain basically where he can make inanimate objects grow in size or go back to their original size. Him doing that for the Sunny, just like the Sunny has a built-in perch for him. And like just I don't know, like him being on the Sunny and being able to like grow it in size could mean so much for Frankie and like general Frankie vibes in the future. It would give us ways to put giants on the ship, not to say that they're becoming Straw Hats as well, but for giants to also just be able to reside on the ship in any capacity. Like I do think there's some narrative context as to why he actually could be important to the Straw Hats and his abilities, and especially just with Saul really saying I'm even more perplexed about you than before. Like I'm not sitting here dying on the hill that he's going to become another Straw Hat, but like or join them like that. But his relation to them is it's got to be so much deeper than him just living in this one single place for the rest of the story. I
do agree that he has to have some more significance than just Owl likes books, like and I do agree that I think that all of that could be cool. I just don't see it playing out quite like that. I don't know how it plays out, but I just don't know if I really see the ship or the crew getting like any more major like additions while we're supposedly in the final saga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My argument with that is not to structure it as a new Straw Hat, but a new utility. I hate to
and that's why I said
boil
the ship
Biblo down
specifically,
to
not the crew. But like I again, like I could see it being cool. I just don't know if it's actually going to play out. But I do think that he's going to have some sort of significance. I'm very curious about Biblo. My main issue with that portion of this chapter is that there was just random secret tunnel.
Random
out of nowhere
is weird.
Just for plot's sake, there's just secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
And like I'm just
like sorry.
And like I don't understand how there's been all of these other plot significant mysteries that have been set up, and then all of a sudden this is just no mystery at all, just instant random payoff. And I'm like, okay, sure. Like, and I know Biblo itself is still a mystery, so there's that, but like did that feel weird to y'all too, or am I tripping?
Well,
it feels weird looking at it now. I didn't think anything of it in the moment of reading.
Just random tunnel.
Yeah,
That even Saul didn't know about, and Saul's job is it's literally like
if you remember, he says
work
something
with
about
the
it
kids,
in the comment calling out, or in the manga calling out Biblo for like hiding it from him.
I just don't get it. Like it feels weird.
Biblo something.
He just says well done. you know, he said, so around the back there's a hidden tunnel with ending in a secret room, and you managed to protect all the books from the fire. Well done, Biblo. And then, you know,
It just
Robin's
feels
like, well done. And
it
he's like,
feels
doesn't he
very
say-
like
hold on.
Scooby-Doo. Like
me
it
look it
feels
up.
literally like it doesn't it just feels weird. Like it doesn't
my
doesn't
thing
feel
is
like
it feels
makes
simple.
sense.
I don't think it doesn't make sense because this is highly possible.
Yeah, but then look at that.
And it's an easy choice that I feel like maybe just feels too simple based on the gravity of this story. What you got, Lucas?
That's not Saul saying that. That is Robin. Saul says ending in a secret room, and then Robin says, and you managed to protect all the books from the fire. Well done, Biblo. Thank you. I thought they were all lost. And then Saul says, I'm mighty glad too. Ellipses. And if I gotta admit it, another ellipses followed by another ellipses. I'm even more perplexed about you. Another ellipses. Followed by Biblo ellipses, another ellipses, then before Biblo. Another ellipses. See, he is also inquisitive
It's a
of Biblo,
weird
is what I'm saying.
exchange.
It is a weird exchange. That's what I'm saying. Like
it's simply just showing us there's more to it. There's more to it. It's not just a secret tunnel, or Biblo is not just a owl that can grow things in a domain. There's some,
and he was keeping secrets from Saul as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
While I didn't have very many thoughts about it, I think it's a very visual heavy thing, because what it is showing us is that they're going through the tree branches that seem to be hollowed out within the world tree. And that leads me to want to ask how much of this tree has been shrunk inside of there. And what if they shrunk and been able to re-expand? Because if, like Bex is saying, Vegapunk doesn't know everything. He's just a guy. He's just a silly man. And he doesn't know anything. And so if Bibble has the ability to shrink and reconstitute whatever they want back to its original size, this tree is giant to giant. This tree is giant to Loki. They could have hidden storehouses like what's his nuts, like no, but from fucking Hunter x Hunter.
There can be whole kingdoms inside, a whole group of people.
I mean, who gives a shit about not Knuckle and Shoot?
No, but I just think that felt very bizarre. It just felt like out of nowhere, and I've kind of felt like a lot recently has been not substantially supported to the same level that some stuff in Egghead or in like the whole rest of the story has been. And like specifically, I was talking to Jacoby about this in his chat on Monday, and Cody earlier today about the whole Zaza thing. And like, it just feels like it's fucking out of nowhere. And like, I understand that through Killingham's power, this is a perfect avenue to get something like this out of nowhere. I'm not upset with the method. I'm curious as to why there's just been such a lack of setup. Like there's usually some breadcrumbs, and aside from obviously the mention of other gods recently with like the Harley text and way back in Skypiea, that other one singular breadcrumb, it just feels like we've had no real setup of Zaza as a thing. And you can obviously tie back to like, you know, Vivi and Nami and I guess Dragon, but like that's still so sparse. And like I just don't know. This feels to me pretty weird. And I remember a lot of people were complaining about the whole Sun God reveal, and it didn't feel bad to me. It was very hype when we got the whole Sun God reveal, but like it wasn't like the best reveal in all of One Piece other than the hype factor, in my opinion, for me personally. And this just feels like substantially less impactful than that. I know it's not the definitive Rain God reveal, other than conceptually we do now have a little bit more to go off of, but it's just like this feels weird. It just feels off to me.
No, I don't know. It hit me like a ton of bricks, man. I thought the reveal worked really well, but I do see the validation and feeling like it came out of nowhere.
I think it came out a little bit of left field, but even again, like with the setup of the conversations around this, it's
and the
enough has been enough has been laid out through this entire story. I mean, even to get a little bit more abstract, but like the concept of like law having the secret name water and like things like that being another thing. Like that could be people who possibly originated the mythos around this rain god, or the scarier part of it, you know, whatever it may be. I think there's enough world building in One Piece to where I don't think this is as out of place as maybe you're presenting it to be, but at the same time, like I get it because we're dealing with much different gods now. All of a sudden, we have a rain god, and it's what Killingham's the most scared of. But shit, what else? You know, Gunko's biggest fear was the sun god. So it's really cool that in the same group, you know, Killingham literally was like, Gunko, what's your biggest fear? And she says it's the sun god, when his biggest fear is the rain god, which would kind of be the antithesis of that. So it's kind of, you know, I really like the world building and the culture building that this is kind of doing for us to give us a better insight of what the celestial dragons fucking think, because we really don't know, aside from just being dickheads. We don't really know what they actually think and believe.
Yeah, and I don't want to discredit, like I said, I think that Killingham's power is the perfect avenue for us to get something like this from, and I think that building that other faction a little bit more lore wise, like you were saying, it's something that I'm absolutely understanding of and welcome to, but that just doesn't feel like it moves the needle enough for me to think that this was like, I don't know, like I just feel like there was what to me feels like much closer to no tangible setup than any other reveal in the series that is like overarching to this degree. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
and I
excited
don't
to see,
dislike it. I'm just not gassed. Like I've seen so many
no
people, like
mention of,
Lucas,
like,
you said it hit you like a truck. It did not hit me like that.
Yeah. And plus, like, to harken back to what you were saying about the Sun God Nika reveal, like, with that, they had mentioned too and set it up with like who's who, mentioning it to Jinbei a couple chapters beforehand and stuff like that. And like Jacoby said at the beginning of the conversation around Zaza, we had not heard about the rain god since Skypiea.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and like even then, like people were complaining that, and I wasn't one of them, but people were very loudly complaining when we got the Gear 5 thing and when the Gorosei mentioned the Sun God Nika, because they're like, what, we got that mentioned 20 chapters ago, like, and that, so it feels like it's out of nowhere. We have even less right now with the whole Zaza thing, so like that's kind of where my head's at. But I didn't have those feelings so strongly about the Sun God reveal. And again, I'm not about to drop One Piece. It's just like with a lot of the other reviews, like I would say that they're like 10 out of 10. This does not feel like a 10 to me, and that's just something that I think is worth noting.
I'm really curious to see what the implications will be for this, though, because obviously this now has set this path up. So whether it was well set up beforehand or not, here we are. We have this information now. What do we do with it, and where do we take it? It's so curious to me, dude. Like seeing these kind of like things be set up. Like, is this the way they're going to, like? Because I feel like this could even lead us into like the man with the burn scar. You know, like it could even be connection with that, because like, you know, rains cause restless seas, which could cause whirlpools or something like that. You know, like it's an odd. It really does make me think that we do need to start looking more at like the forest god, the earth god conversation. Like that's been such a heavy one for a while anyway, with like the theory crafting community, and I really enjoy those theories, but I take them with a grain of salt. I feel like a lot of it gets just, we're extrapolating too much and going too far. Oda takes inspiration from these religions and these cultures, but he doesn't carbon copy a single one of them. It's a crazy hodgepodge of literally all the cultures, you know, being represented in every single way at all times, kind of. But it is really interesting to see where this is going to take us and where this is really going to push the story. And it just kind of, again, makes it feel like we're really in, you know, some end game kind of stuff for One Piece.
Yeah. I think to focus on another really important thing, I know you in your post about the chapter, Jacoby, said this is one of the most important panels, which was when Summers was posturing about Emu's body not being suited for the outside.
Yes, that is
and that one. This does confirm that we're on a clock here.
Yeah.
This iteration of Cody wants to cook. I see him.
I see it in his eyes.
Because there's the other part that's super important about that panel is that the strength we need and the strength we ought to destroy is it means why not just kill Loki outright? Why not just kill Luffy outright? Like, if they need to destroy it, what do they need? And why are we so hell bent on getting these kids out of Elbap? What do they need?
They need the need hog on their side. I really think that's what it is.
Nika. Look at the mural, bro. I think it's just he's holding a son. He's holding a son.
Well, they mentioned a prophecy. Yeah. They mentioned a prophecy, and they said whoever the Giants side with, will win. So it's like
they just need.
It could just be the kids. Yeah,
they want the kids so they can force the Giants to fight with them, and you know. We're kind of seeing how groundbreaking Loki is one way or another. And if he was on their side, this would be a tough place to be.
Yeah, but they don't realize, like, with everything we know about Loki, yes, he cares about people. He's gonna hit him with a, you think I care about those brats? like you killed my dad.
but like on the surface, I think he'd do that. But in his core, I think he would save the kids.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, top one is here. And like Vex just said, we're on a clock. You should just kill him. Yeah. Just kill him straight up.
Yeah.
The power we need to destroy is got to happen now. And like Summers and Killingham have caught their second
and that's
win.
Loki dying. Yeah. That's how we know Loki dies.
Oh,
like for real.
I think that there needs to be some stakes. Like, I do think that Loki is too strong. I think that there's definitely death flags. I'm not saying it has to happen, but it's definitely not. It wouldn't be out of nowhere. It's like
Haijuden gets the Needhog fruit. Like,
oh my god,
he wanted a devil fruit.
I don't.
But I mean,
we don't. That's the thing. We don't need a rain god fruit or a Needhog fruit. We have Luffy. We literally have a god. Like it's so. It's like when we're talking about like these fruits and these other pivotal figures and how they could come into play. Like, obviously they're on the table, but we don't need that. That's not the story we've been telling.
But I think the question here, Vex, is not about like we need a god to save us. It's about like, is there actually one true god? And I think that's more so the conversation being had. It's not that do we need another god? It's like, well, some people give way more a shit of, you know, the rain god than they care about the sun god. The people, you know, in the desert are not worshiping the sun the way they're worshiping the rain. And I feel like that's more of the conversation that's truly being had. Now, don't get me wrong, Luffy's the main character, so of course the sun god is the main god that we're gonna need in this whole thing. But like, I think the way the Harley sets it up with all of these gods raging against each other and having these clashes over the certain centuries, I feel like that is what's going to, you know, that shows that them being like against each other as opposed to with each other is really helping to cause all of this chaos that is constantly cycling through all of these eons and eons. So it's not about needing it. It's about just, well, all of these powers are in play and they can all unbalance the world if used in the wrong way. So you need to find the balance with all of these entities existing.
That's exactly what I was going to say, because you're hearkening back kind of to what you were saying about Alabasta, and they're probably the originators of this rain god, the ones who worship them, because they live on this huge desert colony. I could even see the people dress Rosa at some point, probably, because they also have like a more like arid, you know, environment. So it's very interesting. I think it will come down to a lot of that, and what you said about balance. I think that's what it's the game of Reversi, man.
Yeah,
the side with all the pieces is and Nika is the liberator, so of course it's going to be his side that wins, because all of these gods will find balance in their pursuit to be like Luffy, be more free, be more, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's going to be very telling, but I think you're on the right track in line of thinking with the whole, it's about these gods conceptually, because Oda has said 100 times there's no way anyone has predicted the end of One Piece.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's because it's just so crazy. And I think that's why, is because none of us could have predicted that it was going to come down to a battle of the gods.
Yeah, and we still don't have all the pieces. Like Cody said earlier, we're getting massive paradigm shifts. 1,100 plus chapters in is crazy, dude.
Yeah,
like,
almost 12.
Or 1,200 in. Yeah, almost that's the round.
11, 12.
11, 12.
Man. No, I think I don't know. I like, for me, when I read the Harley, only the sun god is mentioned in the third world. So it's like, I get that. Just like, it's like, that's just, it doesn't feel like it's super well supported for just all of these gods to just come out of nowhere, out of left field.
I think it is though.
See, I don't think they're out of nowhere. I think they're out of straight up every culture on this planet.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that it's been set up. Like, I don't think that they should have mentioned the rain god. Oda should have mentioned the rain god a couple more times. It is kind of ridiculous being almost 1,000 chapters deep and not mentioning them again. But like, they have set up these gods. Every other god was mentioned then, and we've heard about them a handful of times since then as well. It's like Jacob's saying, it's different cultures. The Shandians worshipped a giant snake as a god. I can't remember what was he, the god of what?
Kashigami.
Yeah,
the forest god maybe, or the earth god.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I mean? So like, these gods do exist in some right.
So that was the sun god. That was literally their sun god.
Sun god,
he was their sun god.
That was their sun god, yeah.
Well, and Elbaf has constantly showed us how many different fucking sun gods there are, with Roto being a sun god, and then Loki being a sun god, and then everybody arguing about what their sun god does. They have the ear god, and they have that. But I think that is the breadcrumbs that Oda has been leaving. That is the setup that I feel like you're looking for, even though it's not super direct. It's just showing how important people, or like the pedestal that people put these gods upon, when they honestly don't, like, when no one really knows what the hell's going on. At the end of the day, a human trope, or a trope of humanity in general, is to submit to a higher power at some point. There's some point that you reach where you're like, at this point, I just got to leave it up to God, And I feel like that's at least a subplot that is constantly going through this, where cultures eventually just get to a point where, they're looking for a savior.
Exactly. And that harkens back to what Vegapunk had said about how devil fruits are created. In some other world, the wishes or dreams of others, or whatever it is. I can't remember the exact line, how he explained it, but you know what I mean? It's these things are willed into existence, and nothing is willed for harder than God's mercy. You know what I mean? Not to be too poetic about it, but that's really what it comes down to. If you want,
man, could you imagine if Emu wasn't Mihawk level and Gerd couldn't get her fingers back? That would have fucking
sucked, right?
Yeah, clean ass cut,
fingers. Dude. Frankie's right there. She can get robo fingies.
Yeah, right. He'll be like, "Let me fix you up, brother."
Why are my fingers like the size of French fries? Oh, I'm only used to working on humans. My bad, brother.
I do love that, like, one of the Frankie most violent, Hogan. Violent attacks we've seen in One Piece in ages, though, just gets immediately healed. It's just like, no problem. We just saw someone's. Basically, dude, like,
it got treated, not healed. You know what I mean?
It's healed a couple.
Stousen still lost a fucking leg. Let's be so real here.
I'm not convinced he did. He's probably gonna have a leg next time we saw him.
He's gonna have
if Gerd got her fingers back. If Gerd got her fingers back. What?
People getting their fingers reattached is like a real world thing, Jacoby. That's a thing that can happen.
That's not what I'm saying at all. That's
no.
You gotta let me finish my statements before you argue with me.
Finish it.
A peg leg. It's gonna happen. Like, we need more pirates with pirate features. Like,
Saul is right here. Saul's in this chapter.
Yeah, and he can't have all the aura.
Guys, we still haven't seen a guy with an eye patch.
I'm just saying, classic Oda injuring his characters and being like, just kidding, no one's injured. That's the only point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. The attacks don't matter. Sanji got literally KO'd, couldn't stand up in this chapter, and then also is standing up and running. Like, I'm with it, but I'm just saying.
He's about to unlock.
It's
cocky.
all.
I almost said cocky.
Literally, like, there is no injuries in this story. Like that. That is
cocky.
one thing that is a little bit like infuriating about this particular part of this fight. No, like, in Elbaf, no one has actually gotten hurt, but people have gotten mortally wounded over and over and over again. And that is getting.
Well, that's the thing is, they literally, a whole point of them becoming Undobi reverse heat was we have to kill them, and then zero repercussions. Yeah. None. And
None.
I do think that,
and that's kind of what I'm getting at. So now, after all of that, which again,
stakes.
I think was explained pretty well, like, I know this is a minimal nitpick, and at the end of the day, bitching about Gerd getting her fingers back is a stupid complaint. I truly get that.
Yeah,
but
it really is.
it also like when I saw that last chapter, I was like, holy fuck, Oda's really going crazy now. This shit's bad. Oh wait, just kidding.
It's like a
no
it's a
attacks
symptom.
matter. No attacks.
Yeah, it's a
matter.
symptom of a problem. It's not the problem itself.
Yeah, exactly.
But it is. It's like
it, yeah.
And like
and
that
then, like, you
is
see
like
Hajiden, like that's what I'm saying. That like when we're talking about Stanson, like I after seeing the way Chopper did that, all right, cool. Then he also didn't lose a leg, and you know that was a cool moment. But one chapter later, it literally won't matter
Hey,
at all.
they still have to battle infection. Don't give up hope yet. Gerd will lose those fingers.
oh my god.
The surgeon of the giants, of the entire giant community, will lose those fingers, Jacoby. Don't you worry.
Unless your name is Whitebeard or Roger, there's no such thing as infection in this world. You're just a
there's actually I can't go to that
island disease. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Oh my god. No, I think ultimately that is something that I have to remind myself is this is an adventure, goofy comedy series that has fights and has deep lore, but like inherently it is like Oda is comedy first, almost always.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Being goofy and
get,
wacky is going to supersede anything else in this world, no matter what, which is why Usopp is the strongest Straw Hat, bar none.
You're right. I mean, you're right though. You are.
Because if it's
I
funny,
remind myself
he's
of that all the time.
going to win.
Yeah.
If it doesn't matter if he has to go up with Jesus Burgess in an arm wrestle who can bench a mountain. If it's funny, Usopp's gonna win.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And I have to remind myself of that. I make this complaint with all of that in mind. I do just want to state that yet again, no repercussions. Loki having 7 fucking holes in his chest right now from Gunko and Shamrock, that didn't happen. He's like, seemingly not injured at all. He got stabbed in almost the throat, the shoulder right above the heart last chapter. Not even a wound there.
While in Sea Stone chains.
Yeah. All that other stuff with that happened in Sea Stone chains. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, dude. All right, well, have a hamburger. You'll be fine, bud. Like
drink some milk.
Yeah, drink some milk. And as a massive One Piece fan who loves this series, I cannot deny that I'm feeling that, and the Gerd moment really kind of locked that in with me, where I'm like, okay, not like I want her to be mutilated forever, but also, all right, that moment of Emu doing that is notably less cool now.
No, it's just if you're going to allude to that sort of darkness, by chopping her fingers off in the first place, hold it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold that back.
That's really all I'm asking.
It feels
just
like the heft.
Something.
Yeah, it feels like the heft and the stakes were just completely removed. And I do understand that to a degree. It doesn't bother me per se as one singular instance. But like I said, it's a symptom. It's not the full problem.
You're absolutely right about that.
Yeah, but I think if Stanson, they didn't confirm that he got his leg back, did they?
No, they didn't.
And plus,
he just wasn't shown.
Brogy's arm is still severed as well. There's a chance that some of these people do lose their limbs permanently.
Yeah, there is.
You know what I mean?
There totally is. There totally is.
So I want to see how it progresses through the arc, but I do understand the criticism entirely.
Yeah.
You know
and I'm not even gonna die on the hill if Stanson does get his leg back. I probably won't even say anything.
Guys, we're limb maxing right now.
But
it's like
we're limb maxing.
Go back to Wano, which is where some of us caught up, and it was a very long running arc, and Kaido was, by all intents and purposes, the biggest villain we had seen up to that point by just a huge margin. How many people did Kaido kill?
0, dude. One. The CP0 guy.
In Yamato's flashback, the innocent man that he killed for
the CP guy died, right?
No, Guernica's alive.
Please rephrase that, brother.
Guernica is alive.
Guernica's alive, yeah.
He is alive, yes.
Are you
Kaido
serious?
did not kill him.
I thought that was one of the only characters who's ever died.
No,
oh my god.
He explained it, I think, in an SBS. How do they get the Gear 5 picture for his wanted poster? Guernica is who got it, because he did not die when Kaido struck him.
And he was also able to pull a fucking camera out.
I'm surprised he wasn't cameraman attached.
So outside of collateral damage to the country as a whole, because we saw the poisoned water and what, but how many people did we actually see Kaido kill? None.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's a problem.
No.
It is a a symptom of a larger thing.
Hold on, though.
Throughout one. It's like
we saw him kill Odin. We saw him kill.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, we saw him kill that guy that fed Yamato when she was a child. Oh, my bad, when he was a child.
Odin was boiled after getting shot because he was being punished, and he was like scarred by Higurashi or whatever. So it's like there's
His
so
death
much
is on
more to
Kaido's
that
hand.
than just Kaido killing him.
I know, but like that,
Sure.
his death is 100%.
Sure,
on Kaido's hands.
that's a stretch. I still think.
But the guy
that is a person who
that
no,
fed
the argument though is
Yamato.
at least he died. The character died. That character no longer exists in the story. That's the important piece of this, I think. And so fair, yeah, he did kill Odin, and then it wasn't. I mean, who ended up taking Ashura Doji out?
Like the roof or something, or like a
the explosion.
It's so funny.
An explosion.
Yeah.
Same the way that Pedro died, the same way that Izo died.
Like,
same way that Pell.
Random large explosion.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's because of 9/11.
Never.
That was because of 9/11. Like that's
sure.
Pell was.
Which it wasn't, but
this is just a thing that it's about the way that Oda tells this story.
It's just not the story he's trying to tell.
It's not meant to be extra gruesome, even though in Law's backstory, he had to hide under a pile of dead, diseased bodies in order to survive and become undetected. That happened, but this is not a gruesome story.
It's not a gruesome story. It's a fun, silly story about pirates.
So I don't know. It feels weird. Yeah, it just feels
it's an
weird
argument
to me
that
sometimes.
like as one of the biggest One Piece fans, I love this shit to death. I eat, sleep, and breathe it. I will never not complain about the lack of stakes in this story. Like that will disappoint me every time. I wish, I wished that for one moment I was ever nervous about Dorian Bragi dying, because there wasn't a single time, not even when they were swinging those swords to literally kill each other. There was nothing in me that thought that they were
all
die,
five of the Gorosei in yokai form on Egghead with a warhead floating over.
Yeah,
and
Sentamaru survived 7. Sentamaru had a Whitebeard level fucking show out in Egghead, getting 75 holes put in him, and he still got
no worry for
but man got winded at Marineford.
No, but I had no worry for any single one of them except for Kuma.
Yeah,
and even that did not end the way that we all thought it would.
Hashtag Kuma needs to die. Sorry, has to be said.
Yeah,
that man needs to fucking rest.
Let
my man rest. Yes.
See, I don't think he needs to. I think he should have.
Yeah, he should.
But there's a difference between those two words. Like, you know what I mean? It's like that's just a thing, and like everyone goes to One Piece looking for a different thing. And I'm not saying I want blood and I want violence, but I am saying that if you're going to implement it, just follow through.
Yeah.
Like the Kinemon situation is the number one shining example. When he comes out talking out of his ass after what would have been one of the most impactful deaths in this medium of fiction,
literally
in my
after
opinion.
giving one of the best speeches in One Piece, will you carry the land of Wano on your back? And
then he starts literally farting in the next chapter. And that's how he speaks to us through his bottom half. It's literally tragic how it plays out sometimes.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I hope they keep that in the live action. Fart talking.
They're not getting that far.
I know.
There's no way. There's no way.
They're going to get that far in the live action remake where Inaki Godoy will play Roger. And then when it gets even further, when we get the third remake, then it'll be Inaki Godoy playing Joy Boy.
Nice.
They're gonna fuse Onigashima with like Punk Hazard because they're just gonna condense it that much. Like, oh my god!
But I think, is it time to move on to the big one that finished this week?
Oh shit!
Yeah, I think so.
I was gonna make a My Hero joke. I'm sorry. We dab up your homies.
I dab up my wife, guys. When I leave for work, I don't give her a kiss goodbye. I don't tell her I love her. We just slap hands. That's how we roll.
Slap hands, dude. That's it.
Dude, left the room. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Real quick, we could talk about it. My Hero is officially over in the anime and the manga.
Yeah,
we got there, folks. It's been 10 years. #decades.
Yep.
I did want to mention it really quick. I don't have much to say. I talked a lot about everything when the season aired months ago.
Yeah.
So I don't really have much to say
Should've made 'em
other than
kiss.
we got to acknowledge.
Should have made him kiss. That's all
I got
gotta
a couple
say.
things, but what was that? They should have kissed. Is that what you said?
Yeah, they just should have kissed. Like that's
Yeah,
the only
yeah,
thing I gotta
yeah.
say about it.
Talking
It's
about
not even that I needed them to
Bakugo
kiss
and
per se,
Deku?
because like I
No,
understand.
please don't start. Please
Yeah,
don't start.
yeah.
Sorry, Jacoby, go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's not even that I needed them to kiss, but I just really hate like that episode was just waiting that amount of time, waiting 6 months after the entire anime ended, when this was already like material that was available. It's not like Horikoshi wrote this after the anime ended to give everybody like this could have just been the final episode in the season, and we could have called it good. So waiting that long took all the wind out of my sails for it.
Or like take a break week.
Yeah.
Give me,
That's fine. Yeah. You can do a break week, but like 6 months later is ridiculous. Like absolutely ridiculous for 22 minutes with an intro and an outro. Like that's kind of crazy to me. I will say, as someone who overall really, really likes My Hero Academia and really liked the ending as far as what we got 6 months ago, I felt super squishy inside for like a good half of this episode. It was really, really nice just seeing them as full-blown adults and stuff like that. I loved Ochaku's like kind of just whole arc that she had in this episode. Her moments with Froppy, just Froppy being one of the just the homie dude. Froppy's such a real one. The way they had Toga's reflection in like the glass of the train that they were on behind Ochako was like so
That was
cool
such
and
a
like
good shot, yeah.
cinematically. Like fantastic. I like her arc a lot with Ochako, and just like how her trauma is really affecting her all this way in.
But Mina though.
But what was that?
But Mina though.
Oh yeah, Mina, kind of wild. Yeah.
The plot got thickened. Holy shit.
Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. I will say though, like that whole scene of all of them getting like food and stuff, like it from
That
that
was really
point
good.
on in the episode, it was good, but every moment that passed, it felt like this was being more and more forced. Unfortunately, it genuinely felt like Horikoshi didn't get a great response with his final chapter and was like, shit, I really do have to, give everybody all the ships and everything, which me personally, I don't give a shit about the ships. It's not, like if we're going to, but what bothers me is if we're going to give a whole episode to build up the actual canon ship that has been built into this story with Deku and Ochako, the entire episode leading up to just them acknowledging the fact that they might want to hang out sometimes is just a terrible payoff. Like, why give me a whole episode just to say that they're going to finally hang out for the first time in 6 years, as if they haven't said a word to each other since the last episode that we saw, which is obviously not true because they've kind of lived around each other this whole time with the jobs they're doing. I just feel like that was a cop-out in so many ways. It felt like a narrative cop-out where it's like, yep, I'm gonna just at least have them talk to each other after everything. They'll be the last one standing at the bar, and they'll have, they'll dap each other up. Like,
I think
what?
it's supposed to
Why even do that
obviously
then?
imply the fact that they're going to be in a relationship, but give us more
Yeah.
confirmation. Give us harder confirmation than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That
like,
was
I
my
don't
beef with the
understand
chapter when it
why-
came
like-
out. Because
Yeah.
I can't remember if it ends in a dap up in that in the final chapter. I always thought it ended with them holding hands. So like it was a little bit more
my
of a
God.
harder confirmation. But maybe it did end in a dap up. Like
This was more intimate than the source material.
Yeah, even
Holy
more
shit.
intimate. Yeah, which like
Oh,
I
man.
understand Japanese culture with like the way they are with dating and how everything is like, it's like super shy culture, and it's very different than the way that we are. But like this is so annoying, dude. They're grown ass adults. Like they're grown ass adults, and like
Yeah.
it just
I
felt
think-
like even though My Hero Academia follows a bunch of kids, I feel like in the very end of it, the whole point of that episode is like, hey, we're all adults now doing adult things. I'm like, cool. Let me see them being adults doing adult things. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're still in fucking high school. Like you still
I
haven't
think I didn't
talked to this
I
girl
didn't
at
take
all.
issue. Like,
Like-
it didn't bother me necessarily because like I never went into My Hero like with ships in mind. I just
Same,
don't
yeah.
give a shit about romance and shonen. I think it most of the time gets in the way. And there's a few instances where it's done fine, but like shonen isn't that genre. And like if I wanted to like enjoy romance, I'm gonna go watch something that's romance coded. But like this was,
But-
for all intents and purposes, a coming of age story that was very action driven. And so it's like I just didn't need this last episode at all. Honestly,
That's
fine,
the core of it.
but I just didn't need this.
I mean, and that's totally true. Like, I guess my argument is that don't give me a half-baked relationship. I'd rather you give me none or all kind of thing, or at least just something definitive, not some
more hard
like,
confirmation.
Yeah. I didn't
But
realize
that's
the
kinda where
epilogue is
I'm
not
at.
on Shonen Jump. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's just where I'm at. Is like I just don't give a shit about like smooching in shonen. Like that's not why I read it. You know what I mean? If I wanted that, I'd go check out like an actual romance or something like that. And like so it's like this the whole end of series, we shipped everybody. This is their pairings, and we've gotten this with some shonen epilogues before, like it happened in Naruto. And it happened.
We got it with the next ending that we're going to talk about.
The next thing we're talking about, which is a perfect segue, is Black Clover ended, yo.
Black Clover ended, dude. I think it came through with one of the best shonen endings we've gotten to.
I think it's up there, yeah. But I do think that it was bogged down by a lot of, hey, these are the people who got hitched. And I didn't know if I didn't really need all that. Like I still liked it. I think it's one of the most inoffensive and successful endings that we've gotten in Battle Shonen in recent years. But I just didn't need all the ships, man. That's my only complaint.
I definitely didn't need him either. I feel so bad for Gray, dude. What an
the
L.
one that I would
I understand that was
most
set up,
okay
like,
with. The one that I would have been okay with didn't happen. So that's like the one thing about Black Clover's ending where it, like, I don't know. But it's like I'm not mad about it either. I still really like the ending. I like you were saying with my hero, like very squishy on the inside. We got to fight. Cody.
Yeah, we
I know. I literally fucking I prayed for days like the. Could you imagine if we read Naruto and we didn't get Naruto versus Sasuke? I would have blown my fucking mind, and I was resigned to it in Black Clover. I was so ready to be like, you know what? Everything else we got was worthy of this, and I think nah, man. They said fucking run the ones. I'm an Asta fan. Nah, fuck you, bitch. I'm a Yuno stan. He's gotta be king. And they said, all right, we gotta put it to bed.
I love that.
And then Tabata really every fucking inch that the constant callbacks to having a like current day Austin, drawn in front of the panels that have made each of them what they are today. So fucking peak. I loved it. I really fucking loved this fight between Yuno and Asta. I think it is easily contender for top 3 fights in the entire series, as it should have been from like how titular it is.
That panel that spanned across both pages. Oh, that shit was so good.
I seriously loved everything about the ending of Black Clover. I love getting to see, like, it's been a year from now, and I love the open-endedness of like ending it with Asta is the Wizard King, but like there's already another threat that they're like we can assume that like that he's just gonna keep doing shit, and I love that because it's like it's not a stagnation. It's not like what really baffled me, and I think I hopefully y'all will agree with me. But seeing Yuno take Vanjinsen's place instead of going to the Spade Kingdom, fucking crazy. He's like, nah, man. Like, Asta's strong enough I'll serve under him.
Yeah.
That's
wild to me.
To their friendship, that he's like, I don't give a shit about my blood. This is my family. You know what I mean? And like, I love that. That is like, because like, it's like a conversation we had when we were talking about who will be the Wizard King. Could literally rule an entire other kingdom, no contest. Nobody is going to fight him. He could just walk over there and he's king instantly. Whereas here he has to fight for it. And I like that he stood his ground and maintained his home turf, even if he was second place. And like, that's still fine. And he was happy to do it. And that's good shonen rival writing. I think it's
possibly
one of the
best
most
shonen rivalry of all time.
True.
Yeah, Yuno's probably the best rival.
It's really up there for me, and I think that I really appreciate so much about what we got. It's just that like when I zoom out and look at the entire like climactic events that led up to it, I do think this last arc was a little clunky. Like they just like threw in some things at the end that we didn't need, like the magic bullets and like the earth spirit and like the spade people just showing up, and then like the shit with Jack, and like I don't know, some of this stuff did feel like it could have used a lot more time to cook, but I'm not mad at any of it. You know what I mean? It's just some of it did feel like like I feel like there could have been 30 more chapters and I would have been fine.
Yeah, I think we could have gotten a little bit more. I feel you on like the pace, and also I hate to say it, like just with the every 3 months release schedule, like I really kind
It's
of
rough.
like,
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
the hype of this final arc, I don't think really sank in for me on the fact of like I consumed it so sparingly, and then like I didn't even I think I ended up having 9 chapters. Like I caught fully up on Black Clover like a little bit over a year ago, like a year and a half ago, and then like manga wise and everything, and then just never read a new chapter after that. um so like when Black Clover was finally coming to an end, I was like, okay, let me go actually run through these chapters. And dude, I had a great time on like the binge. And it I think it covered all the points it needed to cover, though. Like it was a satisfying ending. Like I loved. I mean, I just love to see Asta do exactly what he said he was going to do. I like that we got what was supposed to happen with it. Being Asta. I love that didn't leave him. I like that he's not alone. I think the spaceship was a little weird. It was a little forced. But like whatever. Like you got to give us some reason for him to spring into action. So it made for a great last panel. And also, I'm personally happy that I don't care at all about like the lack of Asta ship. Even with me bitching as much as I did about the way they handled the Deku thing, I think this is an example of how to handle not worrying about the shipping. It just doesn't make sense because it's not necessary.
A year passed and neither Noel or Mimosa had done shit, and then they just simultaneously decide to dap each other up and be like, let's compete now. Finally, and like, what have you been doing for the past year?
Hear me out, Vex.
I don't know.
Hear me out. I mean, we all are Naruto fans. Way more invested because that movie
I don't need it. I don't know.
That's fair.
I don't know.
I mean, again, I don't need it. I would be interested to see if they wanted to flesh it out, but that didn't bother me, and I know that was like a big thing that people said. And Black Clover kind of also ended with no stakes. Something that we were talking about, which I think for the most part was handled pretty well.
Shit, I agree. It's better than what I've seen in Shonen before.
Exactly.
Because it makes perfect sense.
Exactly. It wasn't offensive in the way it was described and everything like that. Yeah, of course I'm gonna have complaints, but overall, dude, Black Clover as a series, like just to take this step back, what a fantastic shonen, dude. It's just genuinely a fantastic battle shonen. I think it did the magic trope so damn well. That's been a big theme of this episode, is how much magic slop that we have. We talked about the story of One and Sword and all these things. This is another example of magic just being portrayed in a really fun, unique way. I think Asta is an incredible shonen MC. He did have to grow on me for sure. I did not rock with Asta for like the first 30 episodes or so. But damn, like he really
like the icebreaker.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's another great icebreaker reference. And and Asta are genuinely, I think, the best rivalry in anime. Like it's either them or Goku and Vegeta. Like, and obviously, like Goku and Vegeta are gonna hold the infinite like legendary spot. But like in any new age conversation, or I mean, shit, anything last 20 freaking years, low key at this point, it's Yuno and Asta. They epitomize it. And dude, Yuno doesn't suck as a deuteragonist. He actually supports Asta. I love having deuteragonists and rivals who don't actually literally hate each other. Like,
let's be real.
It's such a refreshing swap.
There is a stretch of time where Yuno does kind of suck, but so does Asta. And that's fine because they come up from that.
Because they grow.
They grow, and I love that about them. But they do both kind of suck at some point in their story.
They suck for moments, but I mean, I guess, I guess my argument would be like, as opposed to Sasuke sucking for 699 episodes, and in episode 700 he finally comes around. Like,
hey,
these characters, like Tony said,
your fault specifically. My brother killed everybody.
Yeah, literally.
No, it's I think overall, I think that this is one of the most successful shonen that accomplished almost everything it sought out to accomplish in more or less successful, or at the very least inoffensive ways.
Yes.
And I would say that the peaks far outweigh the valleys, and
Dude,
we are talking about in my ratings like an 8.7, which is really good. Like really good. If we had cooked on Charmy being an incarnation of the Ochami-chan or whatever from the Land of the Sun, it would be a 10. But we didn't touch on that at all, and nobody even remembers it as I'm talking now. I promise nobody remembers.
I know. They had the statues over there in Wano.
It fucking sucks that we didn't get any development out of it. There's like 10 different things that just did not get developed, and it's not like a full detractor. It doesn't take away so much, but like I can't in my heart of hearts give this like a straight 10 or even a 9. It's very close though.
It gets a 9 for me. I had a lot of freaking fun by the end. It has, it has its down, but its ups are so freaking high. I think it has some of the coolest freaking transformations in manga too.
True.
Dude, Tabata's spreads and transformation art, dude. The half crown goes insane, bro.
Marileona. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Dude.
Fuegoleon?
You're so right. You're so the whole Vermilion family.
Yeah. I would like to chime in though and say, like, as someone that's an outsider who's not a Black Clover fan, I tried to get into the series when the anime was like first coming out and just couldn't. Seeing the reception of this ending with how long the manga has gone on, and like how a lot of more recent endings have been perceived by the public, it's really nice to see that there hasn't been too many complaints from what I'd seen. Like in general for the ending. And if there are, it's like minor gripes. Everyone seems to be pretty content with how it ended and how everything wrapped up. And that's always nice to see. And like I said, especially for a long running series.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, I got into Black Clover super late. I really didn't like Asta's voice. I'm gonna be so real with y'all.
Totally
that was
agree.
such a small mindset to have. Getting into the manga and actually getting to appreciate the art style after binging the anime through what felt like a month. I was like very, very, very surprised to see how much Tabata's art style had evolved with Black Clover. I was very surprised to hear it was on a 3 fucking month release schedule. I was like damn, dog.
Yeah.
It was really brutal to wait for those 3 chapters every couple of months after what felt like it was a golden age of Black Clover of just damn,
dude,
these fights are fucking popping.
Yeah, the anime did something so spectacular though for what they sought out to accomplish. Is it literally went on for like 180 episodes with like single digit break weeks.
Yeah,
it just spit constant fire for over 3 straight years, almost 4 uninterrupted years of content.
Almost no filler. And the fillers
do not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There's like 3 filler episodes, like all in all. It's like, it's insane how much they accomplished so consistently. And after episode like 95, the animation really steps up, like in the Shadow Palace stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like the whole second half of what we had gotten from quote unquote season 1 was like honestly really, really good quality. Like not quite Thousand Year Blood War, but like you can see where Studio Pierrot was like cooking, on this. And so it's like, it's insane that like almost no one else other than One Piece had accomplished this level of consistent quality nonstop for years at a time. Everything else was seasonal. My Hero was pumping out 24 episodes every year or so, and that was cool. But like Black Clover did almost double that year after year after year. And like, that's crazy. The anime went bonkers, dude. For what it did accomplish, it did a lot. It did a lot really well.
Yeah, I'm happy.
And I can't wait for it to come back.
I cannot wait, dude. Because like
dude.
the first episode's gonna be lit as hell. Like the very first episode's gonna be
gonna break the internet, bro. It really
might. It really might. It's gonna carry that torch for Bleach very, very well. With Bleach finishing out.
Yeah.
Can't wait, dude. Fuck.
All right, is that are we ready, boys, then to move on to homework and game?
I think so.
Hell yeah. I don't have a lot to say about homework other than go check out our reaction on the Patreon because that shit was
Fuck
electric.
no, I'm not talking about the homework. Did not pass. Fucking.
Oh my god.
I enjoyed it.
Well,
I thought it was a fun experience.
I had a lot of fun watching it with you boys. So we watched Astro
also
Boy.
did.
For anybody who doesn't know what the homework is or what we're even talking about, we went all the way back to 1960
to be podcasters.
to watch the to watch the very first anime in America for all intents and purposes, and it's a product of its time without a doubt. And genuinely, it was hard to freaking
one
find.
guy.
Like, it is not an easy task to watch this series. On
Listen,
the internet.
y'all. Vex looked for 30 minutes, and then I got home and found it on a random like YouTube playlist immediately. It was fucking wild,
dude, it was
Bro.
great.
This isn't 2003. I wasn't looking on YouTube for my anime.
Don't go to YouTube to find stuff generally like that. Yeah,
I know. I didn't either. I went to my
Yeah.
I used DuckDuckGo, and I just went there and Google looked it up real quick.
I was on the Internet Archives, and I was like, I can only find the 80s version or the like Spanish fucking sub or some shit. Like I don't. It was an experience. I think that. Hold on, guys. My battery's low. No, I'm kidding. If you know, you know.
Oh no.
Cody's
no.
face.
Yeah.
Cody's face.
I think the only way to actually recommend Astro Boy, though, genuinely, is if you're like a super anime fan who's just trying to get into the weeds of it. Yeah,
it's for culture.
It's for culture. It's for
really
history. It's not because you're gonna have a great time watching it. I mean,
exactly.
It's a shitty cartoon from the 1960s. Like,
if you have a silly bunch of boys that you love watching anime with, and you want to just have a really terrible audio.
Hey Cody,
the audio is
Cody,
so
where
bad.
was the plug-in on that one robot?
We watched the boy get his ass plugged. What do you want me to say?
I think you said it. I think you said it.
With your
That's on
whole
Patreon,
chest,
guys.
Hold on. Remember when that guy took him to Pound Town?
Jesus fucking Christ.
He started.
Yeah, like Jacob said,
undulating.
This was definitely a fun, and how Vex said, this was definitely a fun watch with the boys, but it's definitely one that you watch in like the sense of this is just
in a
for the
manner.
history. Yeah, like in a like oh look at how they did this with only using 12 frames per second, and like you know what I mean, and things like that.
Hand drawn
as well.
frames per
one
second,
guy,
which is crazy.
One guy as well.
I think
it's. Oh, go ahead.
The biggest takeaway, genuinely though, like on a positive note, that I want to point out for Astro Boy, and what I think is so cool, and the reason why obviously it is as influential as it is, and how it led to us four dudes talking about anime on the internet right now with you guys, is this is a core split in the way narrative storytelling is presented in a cartoon, quote unquote, made for kids. If you look at the cartoons of the times, obviously they have like culture stuff mixed in with them, but for the most part, they're all episodic. There's a beginning, middle, and end of every single episode, and then everything resets and we kind of do it again next week. And this was telling a core narrative, and notably dark narrative. And
robot oppression, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they were dealing with like sentient
AI.
Silly clinker!
AI rights is literally what it is. So the takeaway here is that it's really cool seeing how the narrative began to take a front seat based on what Astro Boy started introducing us to. And you can see potentially a culture start to shift from wanting just, episodic cartoons to I want a story, but it's still in an animated format. And I think that is the core of what Astro Boy really gave us. And that's huge.
These motherfucking clankers.
The number one takeaway that I want you all, if you're listening, is that like if you're not able to go back and watch something with terrible audio quality at 12 frames a second from the 60s in black and white, at the very least, watch us four goofy goobers watch it on Jacoby's Patreon. Link in the description.
Honestly,
that's a fun time.
You'll have a much better time that way. You will have a much better time.
So, boys, about the game tonight, I wanted to make sure that, after the bit of stealing Vex's game and then like making the last question last time answer Vex, anyone but Vex. I want to make sure that my game was wholly original this week. So let me introduce you to not Vex's poorly described anime.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Here we
I want you to know,
go.
I have a little anecdote for you guys. I cooked
Is this your new
all
bit?
week. No, it's not. I told Vex I was going to play into the bit. I cooked all
Every
week
damn time.
and like wrote out this whole Jeopardy list, like, and was like, all right, I'm going to do it like this. It's going to be poorly described anime, which Vex's was poorly explained anime. Very similar, very synonymous terms. But I had completely spaced on that was the exact same fucking premise of his game. So I made this whole game and then messaged Vex like literally like 3-4 hours ago and was like, or 3 or 4 hours before stream and said, hey, what was the name of your Jeopardy game? And he's like, poorly explained anime. And I was like, fuck me.
Fuck.
So I was like, all right, I'll play into the bit, but we're running it.
Yeah, it's like there's
You're
no
just like
way
me for
you
real,
could have
Lucas.
known
You're
that
just
the
like me
game
for
that
real.
you played,
I know.
which is
and one of
on
the best
your
games we
channel.
played.
There's no way you could have known.
It's just,
You poor thing.
if you guys ever want to know how bad my ADHD is,
Oh my
Dude,
god,
it
dude.
is bad.
I'm with you
But
on
yeah,
this.
so this is
It's
not
bad.
your Vex's poorly described anime. As you can see, if you're looking at my camera, the categories are poorly described intro songs, poorly described series, poorly described characters, poorly described 3-episode test. These are specifically animes that we have watched together, and poorly described Western anime. This is clearly Western cartoons, things like that, things from our childhood. Yeah.
Let's get it.
Oh, I thought it was
I'm
a
excited.
space western.
That actually probably would have been hilarious. I don't think I've seen. Actually, yeah, I would say I don't think I've seen enough to
You
make
should
up
just
5
let me
questions
come
on
up
that
with your
shit.
games.
Yeah, next time I'll let you come up with it. I'm gonna roll a
Next time,
1d3
yeah, next time.
in my in the D&D server. I'm in real fast. Jacoby, you are 1. Vex, you are 2. Cody, you are 3. Vex, you are starting us out with control of the board. Where would you like to go?
Hell yeah, brother. Give me intro songs for 100.
All right.
Good place to start.
Of course, answer in a Jeopardy type fashion if you can, please. Headstrong, I'll take you on.
What the fuck is it? Do I answer or do we have to buzz in?
Buzz in, please. Actually, yes. Ignore the timer.
Oh my god. Do we have negative points?
No, we don't have negative points.
Cool. I'm just gonna shoot my shot then.
All right.
What is the world? That Death Note opening?
No, not a bad
Oh.
guess. Would anyone else like to take a guess?
Oh wait.
Damn it.
What is Fighting Dreamers? Naruto entry?
No,
Opening?
that was a good guess as
That's
well.
awesome.
Cody, what do you
That's
think this
We
is?
are fighting dreamers.
What is Devil May Cry? No, I know you'll be loving this shit right here, Lion.
No. The answer, no points this first round, guys. The answer was, what is Cha-La? Head Cha-La.
Nice.
So no points given this round. Vex,
I
still
get
your
it.
board.
And that was poorly described.
That was
Yeah,
very poorly
that was-
described.
That was very poorly described. Yeah.
But you get the vibe now.
you know
I'm glad
what?
we got one out
Yeah,
of the way.
I'm gonna
place
ride
to
that
start.
vibe, and we're gonna do intro songs for 2 honeys.
Alrighty.
2 honeys.
Let's see it. You better pray, kid, because fucking yikes.
Oh my god, dude. Dude.
Fuck. I would get owned on the music side of this. I'm gonna get.
I'm just gonna
completely
say
cooked on
random shit.
Yes, Vex.
What is Pokemon. I don't know.
That is incorrect. Oh. All right.
Gosh,
Who
I
is
feel
next?
like it's like right there.
This is.
but-
I will give you guys a hint after you all
What
take a
the fuck?
guess. After you all take
Okay, I
a
was about to
guess.
say. I was about to say.
Nice. Give us a hint after Vex guesses. That's the way to do this. That's perfect. Better pray,
Oh my
kid.
God.
Fucking yikes. I mean, I don't know. I did one, but
Yes,
bad guess. But
Jacoby.
what is the intro to Future Diaries? Because that kid better
No.
pray because fucking
Oh my
yikes.
No.
You know?
Cody, do you have a guess for me?
No, I don't watch anime and wow, we made a whole game to call me out on
You know this
my
one.
bad habits. I thought, oh, whoa, I really don't.
I guarantee when I
Believers going back.
I will tell you this. It is a very popular mid-90s anime. If anyone else would like to take another guess.
I want to change the world.
I believe Vex was
I
first
buzzed
there.
in.
Yes.
Okay, hear me out. What is Cruel Angel's thesis?
Vexus.
There it is. Yep.
What is Cruel Angel's thesis?
Honestly,
Why
that
does that
track
come?
I was going either Berserk or Neon Genesis at that point. I was like,
That's why I said
you mean
better
that new
pray.
Weekend song?
Better pray. You guys got to think about these clues a little harder, guys. All right, Vexus,
Okay,
where are we going?
yeah.
Still in control.
I think I'm getting it.
No, you
I
really
don't
nailed
wanna-
it on the head.
I don't want to lock Cody out,
Call him Adam.
so I'm gonna go to even playing grounds. This is stuff we should all be equally knowledgeable of. 3-episode test for 100.
For 100.
Had it.
Alrighty.
No, 100.
100. Why would you do this to us,
100.
Jacoby?
Oh, I got that.
Vex was first.
Oh,
What is Angels of Death, baby?
That is correct. What is Angels of
Damn.
Death? Where are we
I
going,
love
Vex?
you guys. They can't all be bangers.
Let's keep it in the fam. We'll go 200 3-episode test.
Marriage toxin?
How to make Jacoby cry in an hour and a half. Jacoby, you were first.
What is To Your Eternity?
That is correct. What is To Your Eternity? Jacoby, you have
Talked about
control of the
that earlier,
board.
Peak.
Where are we
That
going?
did
It's
dude.
peak. That's what it is.
That is what it is.
Let's go to Western anime for 2 honeys.
1 second. Let me make sure I add your points there. All right. Western anime for 200. Brother and sister kidnap a child and force them to commit war crimes.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, shit.
I
All
should
right.
not have
It
done this.
looks like Vex is first again.
I forgot what category we were in, so
Western
my guess is
anime.
not correct.
Okay, what's your guess?
No, pass.
Okay,
Go to
Jacoby.
What is Avatar: Last Airbender?
That is correct. The answer is.
Oh
What
shit!
is Avatar?
Yeah, you're
The
actually
Last
so right.
Airbender? All right.
Let's
Jacoby, where are we going?
let's run characters for 100.
Alrighty. A mixed race baby who keeps getting more mixed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so peak, Lucas. That's so peak.
Jacoby, what is your answer?
What is Ichigo Kurosaki?
Who is Ichigo
Who is
Kurosaki?
Ichigo Kurosaki?
That's awesome. That's actually awesome.
So good. A mixed race baby who keeps getting more mixed. Oops, all mixed.
I killed Cody.
Oh my god,
Jacoby,
dude, that was so peak.
You have control of the board one more time. Guys, this might be the game that we keep revisiting. I'm not gonna lie. This is fun.
Dude, honestly, I'll play this forever. I love this game. All right. Let's run characters back, but up the ante a little bit. Let's go characters for 3 honeys.
Very otaku, very depressed.
Oh my god. Fuck.
He just poorly described these so well.
I know, this is so poorly described.
10 out of 10 poor description.
Thank you.
I should get bonus points for making you laugh.
Very depressed character.
Oh my god. Fuck, dude.
Like,
fuck you, Shady.
who is Okaroon? I guess he's
Who
not
is Ken Takura Okaroon?
No way!
Takakura.
No way, Ken Takakura Okaroon. I was right.
Yes, Jacoby
That's crazy.
is in the lead
Let's
right now with
go!
800.
What a
Vex
win!
following up behind with 300, and Cody with 0 at the moment. Cody, participate, please. You are in this race as
I
well.
don't have a fucking guess! Jesus Christ! Oh no! I made a game where it's poorly described things so Cody can't fucking guess shit because he can't interrupt my dumb fucking rhetoric!
Did he not win
and
this when
Lucasisms.
Vex did it? Did he not win this one?
Because Vex didn't poorly describe it! That was the ironic part! You missed the whole
No,
point!
he did.
No,
He
I did, Cody.
He did.
I
You're
totally
crashing out for
poorly
no
explained.
reason.
No, I poorly explained it, not described it. You're so
Exactly.
right.
But Cody, or Jacoby, you have control of the board still. Where are we going?
Let's go series for 200.
Series for 200. Playing strategic, I like it.
Hell yeah.
Son follows in terrible father's footsteps.
My God.
Vexus,
What is Hunter x Hunter?
what is Hunter x Hunter?
Brilliant. Yeah.
Let's go.
That fully tracks. I didn't have that at all. That makes a lot of sense.
Vex, you have the board.
I just have to get him out of the way now. Because if we do them later, it's just going to make Cody madder. So I'm just going to get all of the intros out now. Let's do intros for 300.
Alrighty. You're coming with me, whether you like it or not.
What the fuck?
Jacoby,
What is We Are from One Piece?
that is correct.
Let's go! Let's go! I'm tapped in.
He said I'm tapped in.
Alrighty, Jacoby, you have board again.
Let's go back to Western anime and let's up the ante at Faux Honeys.
Western anime for 400. Big ass foreheads.
Oh my God. Fucking let me have it.
Jacoby.
Did I come through first?
Yes.
What is Code Lyoko, dude?
What is
It's
Cody
gotta be, dude. Cody Lyoko.
Bro, I feel like I framed one to that. I don't know how you beat me on the butt.
Because I half framed it, bro. What do you
That
mean?
was crazy. He half
I
framed
half
it.
framed it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All
It
right,
meant the
Jacoby.
electrical signal halfway.
Jacoby's still on the board.
All right, let's keep knocking out these intro songs. Let's do intro songs for 400.
This tune is upbeat and depressing. Cody,
Flyers by Bradio.
that is incorrect, but great guess.
What song did you say, Cody? I just didn't hear that.
It doesn't matter. It's not right.
Vexus,
Fuck, I had a different thought. Was it Kyomen no Nami by Eureka?
no. Very good guess as
Oh.
well. Jacoby,
Is this so what is oh my God, what is the second Egghead intro? I don't know
No.
the name. Fuck.
no. I'll give you one hint. This is also a very popular 90s anime. Vex,
What is Smile Bomb?
that is correct. What is
Nice.
Smile Bomb for 400?
Nice. Trash.
Let's go. That is depressing.
It is.
I
I was literally listening to the song
so
trying to
psyched.
think of a clue for it and was like, this is fucking
Bad as fuck.
This
Yeah.
is dark, yeah.
There's a
I don't feel like
was
smiling.
Not
we
at all.
close out the intro songs category.
No, there's
So
one
big?
more point. There's 500. It's still
No,
up.
that's what I'm saying. We could do that because I have control of the board, right?
You do have control
do
of the
that.
board. That is right, Vex. You're going to close it out. Alrighty. a favorite of Vex's VC.
What the fuck? Of an opening?
Yes.
What do we play a lot? Cody probably got this better. Kush probably got this better than I do.
This was a requested question. Okay.
I think I got it.
Yes.
I don't know the name of it, but what is the Green Island? No, that's not the. No. That's the outro. Fuck. Never mind. I was thinking the Wahoo.
Yeah, Wahoo is incorrect. Sadly. Wahoo.
What a vibe.
All right.
Damn. I threw.
I have no idea. I'm a loser. I'm not in the VC enough.
What is? Oh, gotta buzz in.
Yes, Cody.
What is Imademo?
No, that would have been a good one too. Though.
Where Our Blue Is. Yeah.
Where Our Blue Is.
This guy doesn't know the name of the song. That's crazy.
The hint is
it's
this is an anime we have all watched together in some fashion.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
All of us together in
I'll
some
give you each
fashion.
one more guess.
Jacoby hasn't even guessed.
Yeah, dude, I genuinely have no idea. I don't know what y'all listen to in your voice chats.
We've talked
watched
about it before,
apparently
several times.
Yeah.
And we've talked about the song several times.
There's no way it's Departure.
I'm
I haven't
going
watched
to
Hunter
give
Hunter
it to
with
Cody for singing it. What is Departure?
Crazy.
Which we have
did
all
watch the
watched
99
together.
version.
Technically, Cody's on the board with 500 points.
That's actually crazy.
He got a big dunk. That's crazy.
Big dunk from Cody in the background.
In the category he hates the most. That's
It is your turn to choose a category. Where are we going, brother?
Western anime for 500.
For 500, adults beating up children is okie dokie in this series. Cody.
What the fuck?
What is Family Guy?
That is incorrect. Good guess.
Shit.
There's not a lot, to be fair. I had to really think.
This is crazy,
Like,
actually.
What show is okay with adults beating the shit out of kids?
In the West.
Oh, I mean, it's fine everywhere else. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Obviously. Fuck, dude.
I really don't know, dude.
I need a guess from you, Jacoby, and Vex before I can give you guys a hint. To be fair to Cody.
This has to be animation, right?
It is animation. Western cartoons specifically.
What is Codename Kids Next Door?
What is Codename Kids Next Door?
Shit.
No way, dude. I loved that. That's crazy.
That's insane. You're right, though.
I mean, I was like,
shit out of those kids.
They
Yes,
did
they
beat
do.
the shit out of those kids.
All right, Jacoby, you have control of the board.
Bro.
It is
Y'all
anyone's
remember the
game.
sea of asparagus? How brutal
is-
that place was.
Oh my god.
All right,
There's a
let's,
guy that breaks into their treehouse and beats the shit out of them, like spanks
the
them,
piss out of them,
literally.
Dude, Candy
the
Beard
piss out of
offers them candy
You
and
need
then
to come
beats
with
the
him,
shit
yeah.
out of them.
Like crazy shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, this fits. Like,
all right, let's bring this back to series for 400.
series for 400. A girl gaslights a young boy into doing her work for her.
The fuck?
What is please put them back on Takanami-san or whatever
No,
the
what
fuck
the
her
fuck?
name is.
No.
Gooner-ass anime that aired a couple seasons ago.
Cody.
Please don't bully me, Nagataro-san.
No. Vex.
What is My Dress Up Darling?
That is incorrect.
Fuck.
Your hint for this one is this series was popularized in the 80s.
My God.
Cody.
Oh, what is Sailor Moon?
Ooh, so close. No. It looks like Jacoby is next.
What is Dragon Ball?
That is correct. What is Dragon Ball?
Bulma, dude. Bulma.
That's
Dude.
actually crazy.
Crazy work, dude.
Magic
Oh.
was a good guess, though. I
Yes,
should get
it
hooked.
really
Yeah.
was. Yeah, that would. I tried to do more general anime though, just because
I don't know.
Um,
Valid. Let's run characters for 200.
characters for 200. Loves orange and loves fighting.
So stupid.
It is. Vex.
It's a cheap one.
Who is Goku?
Who is Son Goku?
Let's go.
I was hoping
Gohan. Gohan is son of Goku.
Who is Son?
That's awesome. Oh my god. We still got series for 500 or no?
Yes, we
Yeah.
do. Is that where we're
Okay,
going?
cool. It's behind Jacoby's head, so I wanted to
Yes.
make. Yeah, let's do that. Let's knock out the
Okay.
ones I can't
Grooming
fucking
a
see.
child with the promise of teaching them magic.
Whoa.
Cody.
What is Witch Hat Atelier?
No, very good guess. Looks like Vexus was next.
Oh, lame,
What is
not on my
ancient
side.
Magus bread?
What is Ancient Magus Bride? That is correct for 500 points.
I hate you so much.
I knew you would.
I
Man,
actually
it's so-
hate you.
We gotta clip that. We gotta clip
I
that.
actually hate you so
Yes, I knew you would.
This might be the first TikTok of me.
Let's
You just
go.
lost your camera.
I turned it off on purpose. I'm doing stuff that
Okay.
shouldn't be on camera.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Nothing bad, Chad, I promise. Just nothing YouTube friendly. All right, Vexus. You have board control still?
I have board control. Let's do the other one that I see, which is characters for 500.
My Japanese voice actor speaking English is better than my dub voice actor speaking English. Jacoby.
What is Momo who is Momo Ayase?
That is incorrect. Cody.
Damn.
Phenomenal.
Who
English
is
voice actor.
Joseph Joestar?
Ooh, incorrect as well. Vex.
I'm doing this just to trigger you, Lucas. Who is Frankie?
No, would have been legendary if I put that.
Would have been crazy.
To hint for this one is one of Cody and Vex's favorite series.
I don't who speaks
I mean, I know
English?
your favorite series, but I don't. Yeah.
Who fucking speaks English, man? Nobody I know.
Yes. Cody.
Is that who is Hoen Kyoma?
No.
He doesn't even know who that
I
is.
had to think. No, I had to think. No. I was like,
He
what's
does
his
have
actual
a
name?
really no. He does have a really good scene in the alleyway where he speaks English. Like it does a little. It's so good. Oh my god.
Is that correct?
Okabe? Oh my god,
Yeah.
what?
Yes. Yes, it is correct.
I was right!
That's why
That is
Again!
correct.
That's why I had to think.
Damn.
I was like,
Cody
he
is
is
getting
right.
random 500 snipes out of here. That's
Yes,
wild.
Cody's up at 1,000.
He's playing the damn game. He's playing the
That
damn
is correct,
game.
Cody. This is why I wanted you to get involved. I knew you had this, brother. I believed in you this whole
No.
time.
And he gave the right name too, because Okabe would
It's a
never have
nickname.
approached that man in the alley.
Yes.
Hoen Gyoma.
Yeah. That's why I had to think about it for a second. Cody, you have control of the
Holy
board.
shit.
Where are we going?
Oh, 3-episode test for 500.
The most forgettable watch for all of us.
Oh god.
Vex.
Oh shit. Fuck. Forgettable. What is shit? I don't like planets. I don't know.
No, that is incorrect. Cody.
Good call. That's
What is Link Click?
Ooh, incorrect.
Dude, I
That
fucking
hurt
love that
Vex.
shit.
I was like,
That
what?
hurt
That
Vex
hurt
and
me.
Jacoby.
That
That
was
hurt
like
Vex and
great.
Jacoby. This
Oh.
is something we. Oh, I can't say any of you. Tints. Jacoby, what's your guess?
Wait. Yeah. Fucking. I mean, shit. What is Gun X Sword?
No, incorrect. The hint is we all agreed that this was the most forgettable watched, so much that we forgot to list it when talking about the 3-episode test we had done.
I literally can't remember it because of this reason.
Yep. That's why it's the 500.
Cody pulled up the stuff folder real quick.
Yeah, I'm literally in stuff right now. Looking at the
Cheating
homework.
bastard.
Oh, so everyone's cheating.
Yeah,
Okay, I guess
okay.
I'll pull up this stuff real quick.
All right, if that is the case, 20 seconds on the clock. Give me your guesses.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit, I put
Okay.
it in the wrong spot. My bad.
Vex,
Is it Kenichi?
it is not Kenichi.
Fuck.
Jacoby,
What
Wait.
is fuck, I literally what is Ajin?
that is correct. What
Oh
is
my
Ajin?
god.
What is
Demi-human.
CGI bullshit?
None of
I
us could
forgot
name
we
a
did
single
that.
fucking character. Like,
Fuck no, dude.
There's Ajin.
There's
Ajin,
Ajin, yeah.
That's
No, that's the things. That's the demons.
Yeah,
that, like,
and there's his
bind
son, Bajin, and there's his grandfather, Kajin,
Kajin.
and there's his granddaughter, Dajin.
Ajin. Yeah. Jacoby, you have control of the board.
Don't forget Majin.
Let me get that characters for 400. Let's close out
Characters for
real
400.
quick.
That child is shockingly deadly. Vex,
Who is Killua Zoldyck?
who is Killua?
Dude, great pull.
Let's
Great pull. Bro.
Go!
Good snipe there, bro.
Vex,
Oh man.
you have control of the board.
All right. Well, we gotta go points, and if I'm not mistaken, that is 3-episode test for 4 honeys.
We've all been cooks before.
What the fuck?
Excuse me.
Jacoby,
What is GTO? Is
no,
it GTO?
no. Cody,
What is we didn't watch Campfire Cooking in Another World. Never
no,
mind.
no.
No.
Vexus,
What is Bochi the Rock?
no, that is incorrect. The hint for this one
Yeah,
is
but-
there's something very different about the title of this anime compared to the other animes. Jacoby,
What is 86?
Fuck. That was my guess.
what is 86?
Oh,
What
I
does
get
that
it.
mean?
I get it, because you
We've all been
86
cooks.
something
You
from the menu.
86 food from the menu.
That's it. I was trying. Yeah, I couldn't put it together. Yeah.
Really
Fuck,
poorly
I've never been a
described.
cook. What the
Oh, I thought
fuck?
you worked in a restaurant. We were all joking about it during that reaction.
Fuck!
My bad, Cody.
You've never heard of 86 something?
No, we made that joke like 70 times during that reaction. So
We did.
he was in on it as well. That's why I was like, I figured you guys would have got that. All right.
Oh my
Jacoby
God.
has the board.
Okay, let's go Western Anime 300.
Western anime for 300. Those kids should have just called the cops. Cody,
What is Pokemon?
that is incorrect.
Shit. Pokemon's
Next.
Japanese, isn't it?
It is.
Fuck. I forgot the category again before buzzing in because I was thinking of an anime.
You think a
and now I
Japanese
have to
person would draw Brock like that?
Yes.
what is fuck, I don't know, Danny Phantom?
That is incorrect. Jacoby,
What is the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
that is incorrect.
Fuck.
We get a hint.
Yes, this series has been around since the 60s.
What the fuck?
Fucking hell.
Oh shit.
Jacoby,
What is Scooby Doo?
what is
What is
Scooby-Doo?
for sure, dude? That's a good one, man. Those
It's
kids
what's
should have
new,
just called the
Scooby
cops.
Doo, dumbass.
It's actually the 13th ghost of
What
Scooby-Doo.
do? Coming after you, because
Alrighty.
it's so damn misery. That's Randy Newman
Can we get
saying
a
it.
Can we get a point total update? Is that
Yes,
somewhere?
3,600 from Jacoby, 2,000 from Vex, and 1,000 for Cody.
It's like not even. There's no
There's
option
no
for
point.
Don't
either
forget,
of us
there
to win.
is a final factile. We'll get there.
Always is.
Oh,
Always
is.
oh.
There's not even
The
a
game's
double
rigged,
Jeopardy.
boys.
Remember when
You-
Bex gave us double Jeopardy and let
I
me
did.
bet everything
I,
and
I
lose
gave
it?
a daily double, yeah, and you went bankrupt.
That was crazy.
Let me
was
get series for
awesome.
300.
Series for 300. A set of siblings set out on a wacky adventure through a fictional European countryside.
Ah! No! Why is it trying to do a spoiler? Are you shitting me right now? I'm done. I don't want to play this shitty game.
Vex.
What is
Good when Vex
Full
did
Metal
it.
Alchemist?
Shitty when Lucas did it. No, that is incorrect, Vex.
Oh.
What?
Jacoby.
I 100% thought that was it. Oh my god. What is? Ain't no way. What is Monster?
No, that's a real European.
What is Monster? But it's fictional.
It's literally Europe.
But it's fictional
Oh my God,
because
shut
it's a
the
fictional story.
Let's go.
I actually
go.
hate it here. You're so
go.
full of shit.
Let's do
Look,
3
first
tests,
time
3
that-
honeys.
This is rigged. This is fucking rigged.
First time
I
Vex.
haven't won in ages, boys.
I
just
have
want y'all
no
to know
idea
that.
what the
You
fuck
don't even
is happening.
finish Monster.
I have no
I'm
idea
trying.
what the fuck is happening. Jacoby.
What category is this? I have no idea.
3
what the fuck's
episode
happening.
test.
3 test category. What is
Oh.
Baccano?
That is correct. What is
Oh, no.
Baccano?
'Cause I still don't know what the fuck going on. Let's do series 4 100.
Preteens
finish out.
competing in dogfights. Cody.
What is Pokemon?
That is correct.
There it is. Run it back. We'll
Cody.
get it right eventually.
Last one.
Oh man,
This live action
there's a lot on the
series
board.
is considered the greatest of all time anime of all time. Cody. What is it?
What is Corey? Why is she dying? No, what is Corey in the house?
What is
Ah!
Corey in the house?
Oh.
Alrighty.
So what was the meme there? I missed that meme entirely.
The final factile is a false
Okay.
a falsity.
This
I'm
guy
just
doesn't know
gonna
the culture.
insert
Good
some
boomer.
invalid wagers. It is Jacoby. You are the winner tonight. What is the next 3-episode test?
This is
So boy-
bullshit.
So boys, I don't know if y'all have seen this or not. I can't remember if we've talked about it, but I know I haven't seen it and it's been on my list for a while. Dead Demons DDD Destruction.
Oh
the
shit!
fuck?
Okay,
I know.
I know.
It's got one of the
I've
most
heard of this.
ridiculous names ever. But like bear with me, guys. Bear with me. It's like the premise sounds super cool and it's just been recommended a lot. It has a real interesting art style as well. Super kind of original. But the synopsis, at least on Crunchyroll, is as the world is threatened by a sudden appearance of a mysterious alien mothership, best friends Koyama and Kadode, Koyama and then Nakagawa, carry on about their high school life. But as they grow up, they face existential questions, learning adulthood's complexities, and that the true threat may not be from above. It sounds like it's going to be real deep, and honestly, sounds like a vibe.
Is this a movie or is this a
No.
series?
No, it's a series. It's got 17 episodes plus an episode 0. Not so sure what's up with that per se. Everything is dubbed. They actually only have it dubbed on Crunchyroll, which is very interesting.
That is very interesting.
Not subbed. But yeah, it's like a one and done. It's considered a seinen. And yeah, it's just been recommended to me a lot. So I figured let's see what's up. W pick. Got some love in the chat. I like to see
This
it.
is also by the guy that wrote Pun Pun.
Oh well, fuck.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we might
We
hurt
might be
then,
crying
boys.
together.
Yeah, we might be
We're
crying
gonna-
together, guys.
We might cry another hour and a half.
I knew I'd heard the name before because I went through some of his works. I didn't pick this one up at all. But yeah, this is very interesting. Very excited for
Yeah.
this. Thank you guys for playing tonight. It was a fun time.
That was so much fun, dude.
Yeah.
I love that game.
The Jeopardy games are
Super
always
original.
fun. Super
We should do
original,
it
I
again.
know.
Okay.
crazy. But I'm not gonna be honest. I think that like coming back to games like this specifically is completely justified because this was just so much fun.
No,
Every time
sure,
we play, it doesn't matter who the host is.
absolute
It is
blast.
a very fun time.
Yeah, next Cody's got to make a board, and then Jacoby's got
Toby's
to
got to
make
make
a
a
board.
board.
Yeah, no,
Exactly.
I'm with it.
I will
Honestly, super
never
with
make
that.
a Jeopardy board. It's never happening.
Cody hates
I-
Jeopardy.
I
Ganon.
think- I hate Jeopardy. It's so dumb. And then we have to buzz in. It's like, why would I not just tailor make a game for you guys or for all of us? Like, grumble. I'm an old man who fucking hates this shit.
So we know Jacoby's about to make a board because he's got game
Good
next
game next week.
Yep. It's almost like we've never played Jeopardy, boys. Feel ready for a brand new game.
Holy shit.
But no, this
God,
was
what
an
do you
absolute
even
pleasure,
call
boys.
like a fucking synonym for Jeopardy? Alerty? Alertness? Hey guys, welcome to my new game, not Jeopardy game.
No, we're having a
Harold.
Geo party.
A Geo
Harold.
party. What?
Yeah,
I
but
believe-
but guys, thank you all so much for joining us on the 3-up test. Make sure to go check out Astro Boy. The only definitive way to watch it at this point is to watch it with the boys because it's not a good watch.
Yeah,
It's
go
a
watch
tough
that boy get plugged.
I mean, yeah, among other things. But yeah,
Yeah, you
that
went
is
to
up
Pound
for
Town, too.
free. Yeah, Pound Town does exist. It's canon in the 1960s.
He likes to be on bottom.
Jesus
Silly
Christ.
Jacoby.
You didn't really have a
That
choice.
took place in the year 2000.
The distant future. The year
In the
2000.
distant year,
You're right,
1990.
It did take place in the year 2000. You're so right. That's
But
so
guys, tell your people you love it and touch
So
grass, as
Touch grass.
Jacoby always said.
Drink some water as well, and we will see you guys in 2 weeks for the next 3-ep test.